Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, everybody. How are we doing today? I hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing amazing. Hope we are all having an absolutely brilliant day. It is a Friday, and that means the weekend is just around the corner. For many of us, it is already there. For others, it will be here in not many hours. Hello, Al Kadim. Hey, Curito. Hello, King. Hey, Maria. Hello, Spyburb. Hey, Light Wraith. Hello, Pipbits. Hello, Grumpa. Hey, D&D. Hey, Sagnika. Hello, Gary. Hello, everybody. I hope we're doing well. I hope we're having a good day. It is another day, and it is time for some stream reviews. I hope you're all ready for this. Hey, Zim, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day as well. We are live over on the Twitcherverse. We are live over on YouTube's as well. And today should be a really, really fun day. Hey, Hobbit, how are you? You absolute legend. Hope you're doing well as well. Hello, Gnome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. You're saying you have a bad laptop, so you stopped for making videos on YouTube. I'd actually say if you can stream, you can probably make good videos as well. It just depends on how high quality you are editing. There's some ways to subvert that as well. For example, by introducing something called a proxy media, that can be very, very helpful. That makes the quality of the video you edit on lower while keeping the original file at the high quality that you need to then export. When you then export it, you actually get the high quality file, which is great. Chicken Nuggy coming in with the resub. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy another 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy another 30 days of emotes. Are you slowly recovering from the illness? I hope you are. I hope you are. Hey, Rask2. Hey, Rendok. Hey, Valerian. Hey, Hanyaga. Hey, Two Wolf. How we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're having a good day today. Oh man, today should be good. I am ready for this. I think it's always good to do stream reviews. It's been a crazy busy week for me, and I really just want to have a good time and relax, which would be awesome. Hobbit, you're saying you're no longer a full-time streamer because you got a job? I'm gonna be honest. Going full-time that early on can also cause you to burn out so much faster. Taking your time, giving it that possibility is really going to improve your content in the long run. Hey, Crazy Beards, how you doing? Because one of the things that you don't have to do, which I think is still one of the biggest benefits that people don't think about, right, when it comes to streamers, when you are not reliant on the income from streaming, you are able to say no. You are able to go, you know what? That sponsorship you're offering me, that's not my thing. I think I'm just gonna not do that thing. And that is a massive benefit in the short term and in the long term. Like, you won't get paid, fair, but you can stay true to your brand and actually build a really good, what'd you call that? A really good conversation and a really good community. Let me put it like that. I can't find the word right now. Rapport. There we go. A good rapport. There we go. Doing well, getting stuff figured out for celebrating 500 followers. Congratulations, Crazy Beards. Congratulations. And thank you for popping in over on YouTube as well, Light Wraith. Much appreciated, much appreciated. You guys are getting paid. That's eventually the goal, right? That's eventually the goal. I mean, in the future. Hey, Brands, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I always feel, and I talk about this quite a lot, right? For your mentality, just for how you feel and for the development of your stream. I very strongly believe in the fact that you shouldn't focus on money. Money will come to you when you have grown enough, and it will just follow. It will just be there as long as you put the avenues open. Waiting for the weekend? I fully understand that. I fully understand that. Absolutely. Let me have a look here. The year you did was wild, but it was a good time. Wouldn't trade it for the world. And of course, you are absolutely able to build massive, massive amounts of skills in that year, right? If you do it full time. If you are full time, that is one of the things that I would recommend. Streamers and mods get paid. I knew I was forgetting something. Actually, it is one of my goals to one day actually be able to pay my mods for the time they are using, which would be lovely. I've been hearing this thing. I'm just asking because Sagnika is now saying it as well. Is everybody in the US just getting in one of those crazy cold fronts? Because I think I've heard 3 or 4 different people in the US say that now. Hey, Gaming in the Gospel. Hey, Zim. Hello, Scooby. How are you doing? Hey, Grill. Yep. Okay. So we're going, like, we have a nice 10 degrees Celsius, which is, I don't know, 17 Ford F-150s? I have no idea. It's gonna be actually nice this weekend, which is lovely. Although I would take those 18 inches of snow. Goodbye. Oh, for fuck's sake. I should actually listen to read and think about what I say before I say it. I meant the snow, but okay then. Hey, Tio, hey, Bowman. Hey, Adam. Fuck off, Frosty. Yeah, the clip's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. Where was I? Hey, Pip Bits. Northern US is having extreme cold, and more central US is preparing for a big snowstorm. Frickin' hell, that is insane. That is crazy. Hey, Rev Bomb, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Queen B, how are you? You're struggling with some, with the 1 to 2 viewers. Any tips? I have some, yeah, absolutely, and I can give you some tips in a little bit, but the main tip that I'm gonna give you is specifically today that you sign up for the stream reviews. If you want to sign up for them, they are happening today, and they're happening again next week on Friday, and you can do that right now. Hey, Retra, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yep, they're coming. Poor athletic horse. I mean, sure. Read something before you repeat it. Yes, that is... Hey, Frosty, don't you have, like, a child to pick up? Hey, Harsh, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Halloumi, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, no, we are literally heading towards 10 degrees. I think this weekend we are getting into the double digits, which is nice. The positive double digits. I'm selling my wife. Anybody? It's starting to warm up in the UK as well. Ah, very nice. Winter lasted 2 weeks. I mean, better than here, I suppose. We had a week of winter, then a week of break, and then another week of winter. Hey, Phantom Inquisitor, how are you doing? Look, I've only been streaming for 5 years, and I still make mistakes. That's just something that happens. Everybody makes mistakes, and especially during live television or streaming, I suppose. There's doomed to be mistakes. There's doomed to be those kind of little fuck ups. That's a dangerous thing to say on stream. I know, Weasel. I was going to say 18 inches of snow, but then the message jumped away, and I read a different message as I was saying it, so my voice just sort of went, eh. Okay. Hey, Amateur Andy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. I mean, I suppose that one can go straight onto the reels, can't it? Hey, Sockstra, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Queen Bee, welcome over on Twitch as well. And thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. What's the 8? It was snow. 18 inches of snow. Look, I like it when it snows. Clips in the making. Oh, God. There's going to be so many clips of the same thing. It's going to be great. Yes, Frosty? Yes. Brilliant. Hey, Mr. Fluffy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I can have the snow if I take the -40 temps too. I'll do it. I'll do it, absolutely. -40 outside, warm and cozy inside. Zymaturg is saying, I started working on my YouTube channel after almost a year of streaming, and it's great. Finally, a little extra time has appeared. Let's go! That is awesome. And Bowman is saying, got to 70 subs and 40k total views. Very, very nice. That is a good amount of views in the past 28 days, I have to say. Is that mostly from shorts, long form, or live content? You're staying inside today? No but going out on this? Understandable. Queen Bee, thank you very much for signing up. You will go on the wheel. You absolutely will. And NASCAR, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Gary, I did read it out. Yes, I did. And congratulations on that. Although, you might want to lay off the coffee for the weekend. I'm going to be honest. I was going to say I have a win for you guys, but I already told you guys on Tuesday. So I have nothing. I have no wins the last part of the week. Well, there's been one, but I can't talk about it because it's work related. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You're cold as well. Oh, it's just, you know what? Everybody from the US, I think, is going to come in and say it's cold today, and that's okay. That's okay. Hey, Jessica, how you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing amazing. 99% shorts. Very nice. That's a big win, though, Bowman. Very, very nicely done, because that is eventually going to convert, right? But you're building your audience on the multiple platforms, which is a very, very important place to be. And thank you very much for jumping over as well, Adam. That is much appreciated. Hey, Susan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Hey, Wereduck, how are you? Long time no see. Let me see. Why the freak am I getting scammers as audience in Twitch? You mean the people that sell you bots? Or do you mean the people that sell you art? Or do you mean people that's trying to follow for follow? There's a lot of different scams or scams-ish going around. And it's just part of it. It's just part of it. You got YouTube Premium, so we'll watch YouTube right here. You will have a slightly longer delay because that's just how YouTube is, but that's fine. That's absolutely okay. You can write over on the YouTube as well, as you can see. They appear right here as well. We see all of them. I try and read them. Sometimes it runs away from me. Hey, Pnia, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Harsh, 2 more exams to go. Very nice. This year is going to be very cold. Tio, not here. It's going to be nice here. Guamson, how you doing? Currently working right now, but want to stop by and saying I'm loving the TikTok content. I appreciate you helping those getting into the CC lifestyle. Anytime, my dude. Honestly, freaking, I genuinely love the content creator lifestyle. I love working on things like live streaming and YouTube and learning and digesting that information and then being able to make it easily accessible for people. I absolutely love it. So you are very, very welcome. But honestly, it is my pleasure. Crazy Beard, you got auto modded. It's okay. One of the mods will be on it. Yeah. You're pretty stoked. Got to 90k views on YouTube, mostly shorts. One of your shorts on Instagram went up to 2.8k. Very nice. Congratulations. I'm gonna be honest. The one platform that I haven't been able to crack yet, and that's okay, right? Not every platform is gonna do very, very well. But the one platform that I have not been able to crack yet is Instagram. For some reason, I can have videos like shorts that do thousands of views on other channels. I have a short currently that has almost 15,000 views from this week in the last few days. And Instagram is just like, here, have 2 likes. And that's it. So that's the beast I cannot seem to crack for now. I'm hoping that in the next month or 2, I'll be able to make some changes and that it gets picked up, but there's nothing I can say. And I'm okay with that, right? Because my main platform is YouTube for the longs and the shorts. My secondary platform for the shorts is TikTok. That's where my focus is. Not so much Instagram. And that's okay. That's okay. Let me see. You get Nigerian princes. That's in your emails. That does happen, Grill. Yeah. You're in Daytona, Florida for the race this weekend. Let's go, to Wolf. That's fantastic. That is absolutely amazing. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Let me see. Let me get back to YouTube then. Yeah, absolutely, Adam. That's no problem. Hey, how do I say your name? Leah Liso, is that it? Do I say that right? Or is it Le Aliso? Let me know. Let me know. Hey, Jay, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Thanks to your stuff, I managed to grab the affiliate thing on YouTube in a month. Let's go, WereDuck. Congratulations. That is fantastic. You know what? I am going to add that. I'm going to add that to my little... I have a little list of people that are like, look, your stuff helped me. And I'm trying to keep that up to date. I started forgetting late last year. And it's just one of those where I can go back and see on a day where I feel bad, I can go, these are all the people that I have already managed to help. So just a little mood boost for myself. Let me see. Your Insta is the same, Gaming in the Gospel. Yeah, I think it's just the type of content that you make really decide on what sort of what sort of impact you're gonna have on different platforms. You can just say Leah. I will just say Leah if that's okay. Welcome in, welcome in. It is good to see you, and thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. And Vidu is saying, did my first live stream last night. Love your channel, man. Hope to build up the gaming lives. Let's go. That would be awesome. That is fantastic. Fantastic. Let me see. Hey, Joe. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. And Tornado Ali, I think I already said hi. I'm going to say hi again. RevBomb is saying here, all my YouTube shorts get anywhere from 500 to 2K, while TikTok gets 150 to 200. But that's probably because of your niche. It's also because YouTube's algorithm is a little more forgiving compared to TikTok's algorithm. And that has everything to do with the fact that TikTok's algorithm only looks at specific points. So, for example, TikTok gives you extra points for the algorithm if somebody watches 100% of your video. But if somebody watches 90% of your video, you don't get those points. On YouTube, on the other hand, it goes, ooh, you got 90%. That's fantastic. Okay, you can use those 90% to grow slowly anyway. Right? So TikTok is just a bit more fickle. It really is. Your advice helped me too. You told me to focus on long form because your schedule, and I'm having a good time with it. That is awesome, Bowman. That is really, really awesome. If you want to pick me up, I've been advising your videos to a lot of other streamer friends as it comes to understanding StreamerBot. Let's go. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that. That's very, very nice. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Today has been a rough day. Today has been a very rough day. I've not had any caffeine, and I've tried to do a lot of different types of work, and just nothing happened. I had a real sort of ADHD, can't focus on a thing day, which makes it really difficult if you know you still have a lot of work to do. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Frozen Echo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. And Retra, any tips on how YouTube livestream can share your stream? Sorry, Retra, any tips on how YouTube livestream can share your stream to much larger people? It probably, do you mean to more new people or to larger streamers? Because those are two different things. The first one, you shouldn't think about, right? Larger streamers don't care. Like, just do your own thing and network when you can. As for the more new people, there are two ways to do it. The first one is stream longer, stream more, which is the bad way of doing it. And then there's the good way of doing it. And the good way of doing it is start making content on other platforms, or start making discoverable content such as videos and shorts, and then bring those viewers back with you to your live streams. Mr. Fluffy saying they don't seem like bots, but it's just that they are trying to scam me by saying that I need promotion. Oh, just put them on your... so you have a block list of words, and if they try to link a name, like a website, just put that website in your block list, and they can't say it again. Also, things like buy followers, buy viewers, more followers, more viewers, best viewers. You can throw all of those into your block list as well. And what Crazy Beards is saying is also true. Get yourself SeriBot. It is free. It is simple to get if you are on Twitch. Super easy to get. Let me see. How do you put it for a review? Check Lightwraith's message. He's just replied to you. You need to sit down with StreamerBot again and give your chat more things to hinder you in Minecraft. Good idea. Always good fun. Hey, Killer Kamarai. I didn't see your name there. Hey, Jaros. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Let me see. Before I started streaming a little over a month ago, I stumbled across your channel and helped me so much. Oh, thank you very much for saying that. That is really, really kind of you. Guys, what? Gracie Teal and Shixo, thank you so much for the follows. And that apparently... Oh, and Ghosty Tongue, thank you so much for the follow as well. Apparently, that just hit our 1,500 follower goal. Which I'm surprised by, because I had not expected that. That is awesome. That is fantastic. Thank you very, very much. You recognize me from YouTube? I am there too. That's correct. I'm actually live there as we speak. That is really, really cool. Is it a problem if this in the stream review, if your stream is not in English? No, not in the slightest. Crazy Beards, thank you very, very much. That is really, really kind of you to say. I'm going to be honest. I try to be genuine. Look, I'm just going to give you... I see a few questions. I will answer them. Remember, if I do not read your question, add it as a TTS on Twitch. If you add it as a TTS on Twitch, I will be able to listen to it and then answer it. And you will even be able to see in the Discord when I've answered it and find the link. It is one of the redeems. It does a text to speech. It's like 100 points, I think it is, Pnia, and you can add a question and it gets added to the list. And when it's added to the list, I'll show you. It goes into the queue, right? And when I press the queue and say, hey, please play for something from the queue, it actually goes into a special channel in the Discord called Answer TTS. And as you can see, all the TTS that have ever been asked are saved here. So if you see you ask something and then you have to go, you can actually click on this, see the timestamp. It takes you immediately to the VOD with the exact timestamp where I press the button to answer your TTS. So you can always find it back. Always. This guy is smart. I do my best. I do my best. Shixo, my content has helped you a lot to improve your channel. It's working great so far. That is awesome. And Hugh, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like what I was saying, okay? When I started to make content on this channel, on the YouTube channel, it wasn't because I felt like there needed to be more Twitch tips videos. It wasn't because I felt like, oh, there should be more of the same content. And the ad started, which is great. It's fine. I'll pause for a moment. I will pause for a moment. Instead, we will listen to some TTS. Emma, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend.
Ghosty Tongue says, I'm so glad I helped reach the goal.
Thank you very much, Ghosty. Thank you very, very much. That is very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, I had not expected the Twitch channel to do this well. In all honesty, like, I had expected to get a few people in that want to know about streaming, talk to them a little bit, give some tips, you know, do some reviews, and that's it. Just because I like it, right? And because it helps me get some of my longer, more ranty thoughts out. While on YouTube, everything is scripted. So I'm not able to be as ranty or as harsh in some of the things that, or harsh, as direct in some of the things that I can say. Hey, Burn Pile, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So yeah, as I was saying, when I started the channel, I didn't want to just make more streaming tips videos. I feel like there are other channels that do the standard, the normal streamer tips very, very well. The thing which I really missed when I looked at the atmosphere and the streaming tips that were available was not as much the general, oh, this is how you get more followers and this is how you get more views. It's really taking that essence of how can you solve a problem and how can you build the systems around it that solve that problem. So a lot of my stuff is mostly business oriented. It's like, oh, yes, how do you get more followers? But how do you get more followers in a systematized way? And in a way that actually matters. How do you get more viewers? Same thing. That's simply that is what I try to do, and I'm hoping that I'm succeeding at least a little bit. Let me see here. Just got affiliate this week a week ago. Still learning channel points. I'm wondering how to make them more interactive for my viewers to not only retain but to entertain. I can highly recommend StreamerBot. It gives you all the options that you need. You can do so much cool shit with StreamerBot, and it is so simple to set up. Because with the new setup, with the StreamerBot 1.0, it becomes easier. That's one. And two, it also gives you the option to like show images or play sounds or that sort of stuff while being able to control everything super, super niche. Let me see. Hey, Finesse, how are you doing? You have a question? What is the broadcast? Wait, sorry. You give very great advice. You have one question. Which is the broadcast to stream on? You mean which platform is the best? Okay. I have a video that goes all about this, right? Where I describe the, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I will give you that video in 3 minutes. It will take me max 3 minutes to explain this. There are 4 main platforms you should consider streaming on. There's TikTok, there's Twitch, there's YouTube, and there's Kick. Those are the 4 main streaming platforms you should be considering. On TikTok, you go for high-speed content that appeals to a younger audience and where you stream maximum 90 minutes at a time. Sometimes you will stream multiple times a day, but you will stream 90 minutes at a time. Hey, Tsar Edwards, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yes, viewers tend to love playing Channel Point stuff. They do. Twitch has the best interactive features. If you want to be able to speak to your chat as quickly as possible, to make channel points, to do crazy stuff with bots and that sort of stuff, Twitch is the best place to go. Personally, from my personal opinion, I also enjoy watching Twitch most as a viewer. I think it has the best viewer and the best streamer experience from a day-to-day idea. However, the bad thing here is that you start off with that 50-50 split, right? And discoverability on Twitch is not great. Similarly, on TikTok, your revenue is going to be quite limited. This is not great until you become a larger streamer, get thousands of viewers, and then you start making the revenue. On YouTube, you have one for all, which means one platform where you can make your long form, your short form. You can do everything on that one platform. It is fantastic. It is also the biggest platform that you can find, the most searchable and discoverable platform that you can find, and the best thing about YouTube is it gives you a 70-30 split on everything and innate, like built-in advertisements that actually pay good. Kick is Kick you should avoid at all costs. Kick is bad Twitch with a promise of more money, but the more money never comes because it's filled with bots. Sorry, just don't do Kick. Yes, I'm writing English. It's just not very clear. So, given the 3 other platforms, my personal choice is Twitch as a live streaming platform. But making other content on YouTube and TikTok. However, have you considered multi-streaming? You can just set up a plugin and you can multi-stream to all these different platforms at the same time. So go for it. Go multi-stream. See where your audience starts to build and then double down on what works. Oh yeah, multi-streaming to TikTok is harder. This is true. This is absolutely true. Atom multi-stream is great. Stream Elements multi-stream is okay. You can also use Meld Studio, which has a decent multi-stream as well. So there's definitely options there. I did see a question come by that I want to highlight here. What do you think about follow for follow with other streamers? It is completely, utterly, and totally useless. All you're doing is building a following of people that don't want to watch you. All they want to do is they want you to watch them. That's why you follow for follow. But because they don't actually come into your stream, hang out, become part of your community, you're not growing. Yes, you get followers, but followers, I'm sorry, I'm gonna drop a truth bomb here. Once you get 25 followers and you get that Twitch affiliate, followers are useless. They are not going to give you anything else. The only reason followers start become interesting is because old-timey companies that are looking to do promotions still look at followers and subscribers. It's the only reason. For the rest, you don't even have to think about them. Think about your viewers. Think about the unique chatters. Think about, there's so many stats that are more important than followers. Oh man, I could talk about this for ages, but yet follow for follow, sub for sub, view for view, it is, one, not a good idea, and two, actually against TOS. Hey Scylla, how are you doing? Hey Veda, how are you doing? Hey Jackson, and Tsar Edwards, thank you so much for the follow as well. The thing that for me is super important is if you're gonna focus on something, right? If you're gonna do shit like follow for follow and that sort of stuff, why not spend that time finding actual streamers that you really like hanging out with and then start building an actual relationship with them, become friends, have fun, and by doing that, build up a network. That's the way to go. Hey Yella, hey IOU, how you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. No, so Atom Multistream is I can show you. It is a plugin. So you go to atom.tv, right? This website, and you go at the top, products, Multistream. And you can download the plugin completely for free. It's super easy. No. Atom as a program, so there is a StreamerBot-like program that is Atom. But their multi-stream plugin, their vertical plugin, they are free. I think even their stream suite is free. There's not a cost. These things are free. And it's great. Super easy to install. And I'm using it right now. Literally right now to stream to YouTube and Twitch. Let me see. Mr. Fluffy saying I had to bear a massive flaw from Restream last stream. The server just disconnected mid-stream when you had some new viewers engaging on chat. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, that's frustrating. Stream Suite is free, but it can be a bit buggy. Yeah, I found that as well. I tried it out, and I really, really didn't like it. Yes, it's in chat now, Last Two Alive. So I've uninstalled it and used my own Stream Suite with StreamerBot and some extra things. Hey, Limecat, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. I'm reading back because, again, if I'm missing questions over on Twitch, please make sure to redeem them as a TTS. Things go very quick today, and I'm trying to keep up. Last Two Alive was saying it's just that I have quite a lot of views, but no human being in your chat or the list of followers, especially on Kick. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But that is why you start creating content on other platforms and get people in from there. 13, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. You just hang out with other streamers and become friends with them, and we promote each other because we genuinely like each other. And Veda, that is networking, right? That is great. Networking, amazing. Networking is great. Follow for follow, like view for view, all that sort of stuff. That is something that I would never recommend. Mind you, I'm not saying that it doesn't sound good. When I just started streaming, I fell for the same thing, right? Not on this channel, but on my first channel, I absolutely fell for the same thing. And I realized way too late how much damage I was doing to my own channel, to the point where I just went, meh, I'll recreate the channel, I'll try it again. Hey, Lavonda, how you doing? Love my content? Are there any plans for StreamerBot to come to Mac? That's a very good question. I don't think so. And one of the big reasons for that is, as far as I understand, it's written in C#, which is Microsoft exclusive, or Microsoft owned, right? I don't know if it will be coming to Mac, but that would be something to check in with in the StreamerBot Discord. Hey, Lee, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Is there a minimum amount of time I should be streaming on Twitch? In general, 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 days a week, 3 to 4 hours is optimal for growth. Any extra time above that is just wasted, because you should be using that to make content on other platforms. If you go a little less, you won't grow as quick, but that does give you more time to make content on other platforms. So if you go 3 times for 3 hours, which is the low end, that's fine too, right? As long as you use that other time to go onwards. Stellar, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Guys, I'm going to run through some TTS, because I believe people have been waiting for a while.
For a 2-person collab stream. We're not planning to use the stream together system on Twitch yet.
Okay. A few things. One, if you can, use the stream together thing. Just not to share your chat, but to share your viewership. It will pull you up in the category, right? That's one of the big pluses. What I would suggest, and these are the 3 tips that I can give you right now, is tip number 1. Communicate. Talk about everything. What game are we going to be playing? What mode are we going to be playing? What time are we going to be starting? How long will it be? What time zone are you in? That is all the sort of stuff you have to look at. Wait, Deepak. It's a good plugin, but it uses double PC power and internet? What? Atom multi-stream? Because Atom definitely does not use double your PC power. It does use double your internet. That's true. But yeah, check the time zones. If you check time zones, check if people go into summertime before you or go out of summertime before you. I fell for that one once. All these things are super, super impressive, super, super important. So make sure you talk and talk and talk. Then, the second thing, and I cannot hammer this down enough. Push to talk. Either push to talk or push to mute. I don't care. One of those two. And agree beforehand, again, communicate, that you guys are going to use push to talk. The reason for that is really, really simple. If you don't use push to talk, then it can happen that one of you two is talking a lot to their chat or to just randomly, but the problem, and then the other person is like, I want to talk to my chat too, but I can hear them constantly and I don't know if they're talking to me, and it just becomes awkward. So use push to talk when you stream together on Discord or a TeamSpeak or whatsoever. Just use push to talk, please. And then the third one. Confirm. Also, with the push to talk, before we go on to confirm, imagine you are streaming with somebody and they're slightly bigger than you. And all of a sudden they go, hey, thank you for the 5. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. And you're sitting on the other end, hearing all these alerts coming through. At that point, your brain is going to go, And some people are more susceptible for this than others. So just prevent that from happening. Prevent that from happening to you, but also prevent that from happening where you are the cause for the other person. And then confirm. A week before your collaboration, write them a message. Hey, super excited for our collab on, I don't know, Friday at 5 p.m. Or is there anything you need me to do? Are we set? And do that again 24 hours before. Humans are forgetful. Most streamers are either working or at school full time and then do streaming on the side. And not everybody has figured out how to write things down, because their brain should not be remembering. It should be, there for ideas, blah, 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 blah. Long story. I can talk about that more. But yeah, please confirm, because otherwise they might forget. You go live and you go, hey, where are you? Oh, I forgot. I'm in Walmart right now. I'll be home in 2 hours. Fuck. That's the thing. That's what I would absolutely like. These are my 3 tips for a good collaboration. And this one is the biggest one. Communicate. Don't assume anything. Just make sure when you're talking to somebody and you're collaborating that you are communicating everything. Is there a general rule of thumb or common requirement on when to collab? There is never a requirement. What you're looking for when you're going to collab is 2 streamers, yourself and somebody else, or 3 streamers, or what. But let's take the simple form: you and somebody else whose communities mesh. So, for example, there are people, right, who like my style of content. There will be streamers that like my style of content, but there will also be viewers that like my style of content. Vice versa, there might be people that don't like my style of content. But what can sometimes happen, especially if you don't know the person you're collaborating very well, is that you collaborate with them, and while you are in that collaboration, they go completely out of the way from your normal talking style to your community. So what happens is you just sort of sit there and feel very uncomfortable, and at that point, the collaboration is just not going to work. You both need to be comfortable with these things. Very, very comfortable with these things. Confirming is so important too. You once was working to collab with someone in Australia and only said Sunday. And they assumed their Sunday and I meant my Sunday. Luckily, we sorted it out before stream time because of good communication. Yeah, like, confirming is super important. These are things, I'm just going to say, and King Davis, thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. These are things that you slowly learn during your life. This, by the way, these rules, well, maybe not the push to talk one, right? Maybe not this one. But these two, they were great at work and in school as well. This is just how to arrange meetings 101. Communicate your expectations, communicate what you are going to deliver, and confirm it beforehand. Even if it's just a quick, hey, are we still on for that meeting later? Use that, please, because you need to make sure that these sort of things stay good. Let me see. 13th. Some viewers don't like collab streams because they can take away from chat interaction. That is true. That is also correct. Something to think about, because you got to balance chat and the other person you're collabing with. But also there's a double here at 13th, because you can't just be very open to your community and say, hey, we're going into a collab stream. I am going to be a little more quiet because I'm talking to the other people and I might not be able to keep up with chat. I'm sorry, it will be normal again next time. And at that point, usually people are very receptive to sort of your open vulnerability. And that open vulnerability is also really, really good for building that community. But you're right. Some people will say, that's not for me. Bye. I've had that as well, where you have 8 or 9 people. I had a collab with 13 people or something like that. And that became an absolute mess. Don't get me wrong. I had the time of my life. I had so much fun. But it became so much chaos that it was actually really hard to communicate. No, Sagnika, headliners. Peak is good because people start splitting up and you don't hear each other all the time. Headliners, we were 13 people all standing in a circle with our photo cameras going, where's the monster? Where's the monster? That was chaos. That was absolute chaos. Also, a girl killed you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, but like these things, this was with the stream team that I'm a part of, right? And it was really fun. Like, I really enjoyed myself. We got some incredibly good clips. But the stream itself may have been better with fewer people. That's okay. Let me see. I did see a question that I wanted to answer quickly. Oh no, I just did. I just answered that question. Great. That means I can... Let's do another TTS. Let's see.
Harstonica says you are like teacher of Twitch or YouTube.
Thank you very much. You know what? I'm gonna take that as a compliment because that is exactly what I was hoping to be. Twitch, YouTube, and in general, building a content business, right? I'm actually working. Okay. If you guys are interested, just, you know what? I'm going to explain. I have 1 minute to do this. I'm working on a new series for YouTube in which I'm going really, really deep in how you can grow as a business more than just Twitch. So TikTok, YouTube, how to do thumbnails, how to do hooks, that sort of stuff. Would that be something you guys are interested in? If so, just say me or something in chat. And also looking at more of the financial stuff, hiring people, what to do, getting editors, that sort of stuff. Because I feel like that is something people do not talk about. Let me see. Oh, a lot of you. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? I think I can do a few interesting videos about that. I actually think that I can do some cool stuff with that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll maybe do a few polls on YouTube as well, where you guys can say like, that's something I'd really want, or that's something I'd really want. Let's do it. Let's do it. And El Fuego, thank you so much for the follow. And Conan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let's see, let's see. Bezos, can you send me my ads? I'm not gonna wait here forever. Come on. You want it for mods as well. Okay. I think for mods, it's less of a video and more of a shorts, but we will have a look at it. Maybe I'll do a write-up of that one, just as a little Twitter post or something like that. Because mods, I can probably write down in a few minutes worth of reading or video. And look at that. The ads, they're here. TTS time. Hey, Corey, how are you doing?
Jackson_Lash says that's what I meant with, when F4F makes sense. Like if you're within the same bubble, do collabs, maybe get to know other creators that they know and meet up at cons and review the con together, or grab some foods and drinks after cons together.
Okay, that is networking. Like, that is networking. Follow for follow really is going in, following, expecting a follow back, and that's it. What you're describing is completely fine. That's networking. Hey, G-Class, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Folks that have signed up last week are still on the reel. Yes, absolutely. And Eras, you absolute legend, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Frosty, what are you blaming me for? I don't know what I did. You're walking through the hospital and she's roaring at everyone. I mean, fine. Sure. You can blame me for that one. That is fine. I have no issue with that. I hope Angry Roar. She's 1 year old, Eras.
It's Bowman TV says, would you consider reviewing YouTube accounts and videos in the future?
Already do it. Already do it. If you have a YouTube account or YouTube stream specifically, not videos, it has to be live streams. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Hey, Alpha Panda. Hey, Lapis. Hey, Button Bell. Hey, Peterman. How we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing absolutely fantastic. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so you can either sign up with YouTube or with Twitch. It doesn't matter. I reviewed them both. What you'll see is if you ask for a Twitch review, I really focus on your live stream. While if you send me your YouTube channel, you are able to also get review, like a little bit of pointers on your thumbnails and your titles for your videos. Those usually fall in. El Fuego, just wanted to say you started streaming again a few months ago. I watch your content for tips. They're working for me. I had some shorts pop off, started networking too, had some streams with other creators and their community visit me. That is awesome. How do I choose who to review? Well, I'll show you. Because I've got a little list. Actually, I have quite a big list. But most importantly, I have a wheel with all the names. And I click the middle button and it goes spin, spin, spin. A name comes up. That's the one I'm going for. And I call you Peter. Okay. I will do that. And Button Bell, thank you very much. I love the shirt as well. Funny enough, designed it myself. Let me see. Love the content. We'll also try your debut stream tomorrow. Conan, congratulations. That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Let me see. Is your multi-stream video still relevant for new streamers? Which one? I think I did 2 or 3. One on Stream Elements multi-stream, one on ATOM multi-stream, and then one comparing. Yes, they are all still relevant. I get some hate for the last one because I do a twist ending, but yes. Yes, it's not a wheel, it's a wheel. Exactly. There's an H there. It needs to be pronounced. Everybody knows this. How do you get your name on there, El Fuego? So if you're on Twitch, there should be a link in chat at the top in the pinned message. If you're on YouTube, it is down in the description. You found the one a year ago. That one is still relevant, but I did make an updated version that is, I personally think, a lot better. G-Class, coming in from Texas, the Lone Star State. Let's go. Thank you for the videos and streaming and giving me the courage to go harder on your YouTube journey. Let's go. That is awesome. Congratulations. And I'm happy you're enjoying them as well. That is so freaking important. Hey, TD the Gamer. How you doing? How can you get on the wheel for a review? There's a form down in the description below, and you have to write it there. Am I from the EU? I am indeed. Originally from the Netherlands. I lived in Denmark. I've lived in Wales. I've lived in England. And I'm now living in Belgium. So, are you from the EU is actually a really good question. Yeah. You still gonna watch and chat like the good old days? Yeah, absolutely do it, Lapis. That's no problem. Like, the only thing that's changed is there's no game in the background. Right? That's it. How's the baby today? Well, apparently roaring at everybody that she's walking by, which is quite funny. I have a cool accent. I have a mix. Okay, I have a mix of a Dutch, English, and American accent. Let me see. Gaming in the Gospel. Yeah, exactly. Cool whip. Correct. Cool whip. I feel a lot of Dutchies have that. Yeah, so a lot of Dutchies have a Dutch-American accent, a real Dunglish accent, where they talk like this, and they have a problem saying the word ID. Yeah, that's that. That's not my thing anymore. But I do... because I'm married to an English woman and I lived in the UK for 3 years, I've picked up a lot of their slang and a lot of their sort of... the English twang sometimes comes through, which is quite interesting. You're from Africa. Let's go, Peter. That's awesome. See people from Texas as well. That's awesome. A lot of people from the US, I happen to know. Hey, guys, just checking. Is it cold in the US? Let me see. Before you know, she'll be 9 like my boy, and I want to clear her room. Understand? Yeah, no. Not looking forward to that part. Is the gaming portion of your content planning to return soon? Yes. Yes, so I have multiple ideas at this point. It will most likely not be similar content to what I made on the Mathman EU channel. Yeah. Joining the list for the Little Shop account. Let's go, Button. Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. And Truck and Train, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're doing amazing. A lot of people cold over in the U. We're all just popsicles. That's fine. We were just hearing it earlier that it was getting quite cold. By the way, you all say minus 20, minus 9, minus 10. Am I to assume that this is minus 29 and 10 Fahrenheit? Or, you know, what normal people use? It's all Fahrenheit. That's even colder than what it would be in Celsius. Minus 10 Kelvin. No. That's not what Kelvin does. Hey, Black Diamond, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Kirito. Let me see. Is it okay if you don't have any moderators and you need a moderator for a collab stream to pick a person who's in both communities and whom you've played games with a lot of times? You don't pick. I'm just putting this out there. You don't pick your moderators. You ask if they want to be moderators. And if they say no, then you have to accept that. Some viewers don't want that sort of they don't want the responsibility that comes with being a moderator. It's supposed to be minus 40 with wind chill here in New York, which is where FNC meet. Yeah, exactly. Just that's fine. That's where we meet, and that is cold enough. Yeah, if they say no, they say no. And you're like, okay, that's fine. That's cool. You know, that happens. I've had that before as well. I've had it before where people were like, I don't really think that's a good idea. Because they just enjoy being there and making, you know, a bit of having fun and talking shit and that sort of stuff. They didn't want that sort of responsibility. Yeah, don't try to collect mods like Pokemon. It's the weekend tomorrow. That it is. Very happy with that, honestly. I have lots of work to do, but I can tell you right now, tomorrow, 12 o'clock, I'm turning my PC off. I'm grabbing my little one, and we are going out for the day. It's going to be awesome. Okay, we have some more TTSs. Let's see what the next one is.
Stellas says hello. Is there any day specifically better to upload YouTube Shorts, TikToks? Or is it good enough to do the generic Monday to Friday?
So, in general, I would say that Monday to Friday is the best way to go. I have checked this. I've looked at the different graphs, and the views on Saturday and Sunday are actually less. They just are. People are doing other stuff. They're not really looking at a lot of TikTok or YouTube Shorts, but that doesn't mean you cannot post on those days. In fact, what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to come back, and then suddenly you'll be able to see loads of the views coming in on the Monday and Tuesday, etc. Just because you post on the wrong day doesn't mean that you suddenly lose out on views. You still get your views. It's just that the views are going to be a little delayed. There's very little difference, but Monday to Friday is more than enough. Does a very small streamer even need mods? In general, I say that you need a mod for every 10 average viewers. And that's not because when you have 20 average viewers, you need 2 mods. But when you have 20 average viewers, you definitely need a mod. And when you don't have a mod available, the other mod can jump in. So you're sort of building your team, your mod team like that. I can tell you guys right now, I have a lot of mods. But that's also because I inherited a lot of mods from my old channel. And they are all people I love working with. They all understand the channel. They all love being here. So I keep them, right? But in general, I say 1 every 10 until you get 4 or 5. Just film the format again. You put Spotify, but you use NCM. That's okay, Event. If I don't see the red bars in your stream, I can listen to it. That's how this works. Can you, or do you have a video on setting up emotes, power up, channel points, and just chat interactive ideas we can do? El Fuego, I do have one, but it's very StreamerBot based. And it's an older one. I really like the video that I did on that, by the way. It's one of my favorites. But StreamerBot is the best way to get advanced interactive channel points. The YouTube sound library is also really good. They're all volunteer, Alpha Panda. Yes. At the moment. At the moment. Like, in the far future, I hope that I will be able to pay them, but right now that is just not an option. But at you know, we'll see where the channel goes, right? But at that point, they're also they will be employees. Now they're volunteers. Yep. Use chill up and remove the sound from your VODs, but figuring that out was quite a journey. Yeah, you can do that. I personally don't like that because you can still get live struck, but the chances are a lot smaller. Let me see. Do you have any advice for couples who share a streaming account but take turns being on stream? Do you ever... Okay, 2 questions, Lost to Alive, because I think this is actually a really interesting one. 1, do you guys ever stream together? And 2, do you guys stream the same games? Used to be good with all this stuff, but with updates and changes, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Right? With my job and the channels, literally, I can't keep up. So I understand that people that are not 100% in there, yeah, I understand. Mal Grem, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Much appreciated. Any recommendations for your first partner app? As in your first partner application? I actually had a very recent chat about this with someone. So yes, I actually do. So for your partner application, there is a section in which you have to tell Twitch why you should be a partner. And it is this long typey write a letter kind of thing. And that is really where you want to focus on treating it like a job application. Write it just like a job application. Section 1 is all about you. Right? Who are you? Who's your channel? What do you do? What is special about your channel? Then the second section is going to be all about how do I say this? The what. What you can do for Twitch. What... Actually, no. The second section should be the why. Why Twitch? What value do you add? Why do you think Twitch is the platform for you? Why should you be a partner? You answer sort of the standard questions, right? Why should we hire you? And then the third part is the what. The what is all about what are you going to do in the future? What value do you add to Twitch? And also, what makes you unique? Sort of the how to get hired, right? That's what you're writing. And it's just like that, except this time it's for your community. And if you write that genuinely, don't the one thing that I will say is don't just write what they want to hear. Don't just write what they want to hear. This has to be you. Use little words of slang that you might use on stream a lot. If you have catchphrases, explain them or talk about them. If you have a specific language that you use, because you are, I don't know, a boomer, a zoomer, a millennial like me, a Gen Alpha, use that language. It is this part is not just a job application. It is also you pitching your channel to Twitch saying, this is why I deserve it. Hey, TJ, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's see. Lost to Alive is here and answered. Sometimes I'm the one streaming while my boyfriend plays off camera, and other times he's streaming while I'm there to play with him. So as I hear, you guys don't really do the same. Like you guys play together, but one of you is streaming. Oh, this is a really, really good question. And I actually have to think about this for a moment. The reason I say that is because you and your partner will have very different ways of communicating. Very different ways of being, different vibes. That is completely normal. So that means you're going to attract different kinds of audiences. And when you attract different kind of audiences, that is where I personally would say make separate channels. What is preventing you from, if you guys are streaming or playing games together anyway, what is preventing you from going live together? Why not have 2 microphones? Why not have, 2 camera setups so that you guys can be there together and actually have a stream which is always 2 people? Because that is a way to set yourself apart. And at that point, you too are going to get an audience instead of one person gets an audience and the other person gets a different audience. Good night, Harsh. Aegis and Pred are a great example. Yeah, there's another one that does Warcraft stuff. There's a couple. There's this clip. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but for me, this was one of the funniest freaking clips that I have ever seen. There it is. I just Googled dwarf streamer clips. It's Gen Eric live, and I'll show you guys the clip. So these are 2 streamers who are playing World of Warcraft together, and they are cosplaying as dwarves from World of Warcraft. And it is incredibly good. Incredibly good. Let me see. Do that. Can I? Oh, no. Don't play yet. Stop. I need sound.
All right. And then let me hop down from my chair. All right.
And he just sort of wiggles forward on his knees. It is fantastic. Hello. There is a small little demon pulling on my chair. I will be right back. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the committee definitely wanted a word. Hey, Craig, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Winter Jolt, how are you? Guys, what was I was answering something, wasn't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was what I was saying. Like, in general, I would absolutely focus on making this a couple's experience. People tune in for that sort of stuff. It is fantastic. No, I'm not talking to the dwarves. I'm talking to another streamer that's doing couple streams and use them as an example. Hey, SRX. Hey, Mickey? Hey, Mickey, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, the cosplay idea was fantastic. I saw that clip years ago, and I was like, if I ever need an example of amazing couple streaming or that sort of stuff, it just pops into my brain every time. Every single time. Let me see. Winter Jolt is asking, what would you recommend for streaming for a crafter or maker instead of a gamer? You make and restore wide-brimmed hats, and you've started streaming as you work in your shop. That is awesome. That is awesome. First off, very cool. Hat making is such an underrated art. And secondly, what kind of tips can I give you? One, put an earbud in. Have some sort of earbud connected to your PC so that you can set it up with something like StreamerBot, that whenever somebody writes in your chat, you get a little ding so you don't miss chat messages. For gaming and for sort of this working in a shop kind of thing, same thing applies. You have to keep chatting. Explain what you're doing. Go up to the camera and go, hey, customer brought this in. There's this, I don't know if you've seen this, actually. There's a jeweler that does this with short form content. And he will go, this woman brought this in. And ask me to fix it or make it bigger or make it smaller. And he then sort of talks over what he does while filming what he's doing. And I think that could work really well with hat repair and hat making as well as a short form content idea. And just take that short form content idea and bring it into your live streams. Explain what you're doing. People will be super interested because it is such a forgotten art/skill. Yeah, I think people will like it. I genuinely do. For the rest, keep sort of the energy going. Like, be passionate about your work. That's why people are going to tune in. Blue Robot, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Your Twitch streamer found my videos, give me lots of energy to set up on new things and have new ways to think about it. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. That is really, really kind. I always appreciate it when people do that. You have that idea with your phone on the side, just post an ASMR of a hat you're working on in the shorts. The earbud thing, definitely going to do that. Yeah, that's just one of those little things where you're like, maybe you're listening to music or something like that, but you can have that one in. Streamer.bot, super easy to set up, right? It literally is just a website before the ads hit in. It's literally just a website. You download the bot and you set it up so with every message it goes bling. And that's all you need. That's so you know when somebody is talking. And if there's a lot of people talking, if you take a moment, you can just take it out, stand there, have a chat with them, and then once it goes quiet again and you have to work again, you put it back in. Thank you very much, Blue Robot. That is fantastic. A TTS for question also could definitely work, which you can also set up through StreamerBot, of course. Of course. Let me see. And there's ads. Okay. Well, that means it's time for another TTS. Let's listen.
Lapis Bite says, I hope you and your family have an amazing day. I recently fully recovered from COVID. Last time we talked I had COVID and no medication. I appreciate the well wish from the last time I watched from my bed. I am back on my PC since I feel better.
That is awesome. I'm happy you're feeling better, Lapis. Today was a bit rough, but we've had an amazing, amazing week. Thank you very much for the very kind message. And SRX, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months, you legend. 90 days of ad-free viewing and 90 days of emotes are coming your way, and I hope you enjoy them. Yeah, TTS for questions is a very good idea as well. There's a streamer you follow. Oh, there's a streamer Sagnika follows Lost Viking Metalworks, who shares blacksmithing in his workshop. He has a really good setup for that kind of stream. If the hat repair person, if Winter Jolt needed some inspo. Yes, Lost Viking Metalworks might actually be a really good idea. Hey, Craig. Sorry, is it Craig or Craig? I'm asking now because I watch too much YouTube. How do you get a channel review? Very simple. Jump down, Indeed, and write in the form, and you should be fine. A good week will always overcome a bad day. 100%. Tornado Alley, thank you so much for being here. You're an absolute legend. I saw another TTS come in.
X3 Lack Diamond X says, what advice would you give a small streamer who has found themselves to be the target of a smear attack and their channel is in decline because of it?
I mean, there's very little you can do. Genuinely, there's very, very little you can do. If there is an actual smear attack against you, I would just step aside. Step away from the community that you're a part of, because clearly they do not have the best in mind for you. And get that distance, and then just start again. Just go again. Look, the worst thing that you can do is get into a poop throwing fight. Don't start shit throwing on everybody, right? Don't start fighting back and putting a smear campaign out for others. That is going to burn you. That is going to make you completely unwilling to continue as a streamer, and it is not the right way to go. Craig from Friday. Okay, yes, so I got the name right. That's good. That's good. And Button Bell, thank you so much for the resub of 3 months. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the 90 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 90 days of emotes. And Miggy, thank you so much for the 10 biddies as well. Personal attacks are against TOS, can be reported, but the problem is the moment you start fighting back, there is nothing Twitch can do. Blue Robot and Indian, thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated. Absolute legends. Absolute legends. Hey, Regen, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. The problem is reporting it to Twitch. When it's off Twitch, there's very little they can do about it. And also, it's really hard because you might report it, but they might have reported it as well. Why not just block bad people? They just make new accounts. Yeah, no. If it's off Twitch, that doesn't help, right? If it's on Twitch, you can ban, but is that really going to do much? That's the big question. Hey, Bit of Sunshine, you absolute legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the 25. Thank you very, very much. That is a really, really cute emote with that. I've never seen that one before. That's cool. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Guys, I think it's about time, isn't it? I think it's about time. I am going to grab the names, and I'm gonna put the names on the list. There's just a few names that were added, right? Just a small amount. Don't worry about it. We're on 63 now. And then we are going to just remove the doubles. Duplicate remover. Make sure that people that accidentally signed up twice do not sign up again. There we go. 59 unique names. 59 unique names on there right now. Hey, pleb, how you doing? And Jess, thank you very, very much. That is super kind of you, and I really, really appreciate it. Let's have a look-see. Oh, jeez. This is about as bad as I've ever seen the wheel. Look at that. We can almost not read the names. Almost. I am going to put a quick marker here to make sure that I don't accidentally start adding more people, but this is going to be the wheel for the first one, and it's going to be great. Let's see. Why is there an empty one? I see an empty one. I just saw an empty... Yeah, why is there an empty wheel slot? Are we good over here? I am so confused. Hello? Okay. Well, if it's the empty slot, it's the empty slot. There's nothing to do about this. That's my off day. Oh, there I go. Then if it lands on the empty slot, I just end stream. Is that the idea? Miggy, I keep all the names for this month. It resets every month. Hey, Jitteru, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Jessa, how are you? If it's an empty slot, we review you. Please don't. I don't think I could handle that. Let's go for number 1. Sarge! Sarge, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the resub. And it is a Roji. Roji asked for a little bit of help. Let's have a look, see what Roji has to say here. First, I'm going to do my quick checks. Make sure that that they're not currently streaming. Because that, I don't... If you're currently streaming, I do not review you. There we go. Okay. Roji is not currently... We've reviewed you. What? Why is Roji on the list? We reviewed Roji last time. Literally last time. Nope. Already did that one. Next. Oh, Jessa! Jessa, it is you. Almost went to Halloumi there. But we have Jessa Killshot. Let's have a look-see. Hello? Can I see Jessa, please? There we go. So, Jessa. You are having issues. What you're struggling with most is finding a schedule that fits your life, consistency with uploading short-form content, and learning how to gauge short-form posts and check analytics on content to know what works and what doesn't. Okay. So, we are gonna review your stream. And then, unless I forget, and please remind me if I do, we are going to look at how you can check your short statistics as well. Yeah? So that's what we're going to do. Hey, Seamus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Here we have Jessa Killshot right here. And we are going to have a little look-see. I already see a very nicely designed stream. I like the black and gray with the light blue as an accent color. It works really, really well. It works really, really well. I like this as a setup, in all honesty. And I do think that if you continue that, like, you have a very well-designed stream. Just from this, I can see that you took your time to look at that. So then we have Just Chatting, Black Ops 7, Ark Raiders, Fortnite, Call of Duty Warzone. So we're very much in the sort of shooters, extraction shooters, online shooters. That's sort of where we're sitting with this, which is technically a single niche, although I will say that Fortnite is the odd one out here, because Fortnite does not really fit with the rest, right? In theme, in style. That doesn't mean that you can't do it. It's just, it's something I'm noticing. So, that being said, let's have a look at your about. Also, can I just say, this is a great avatar. This avatar makes me instantly recognize that as you. And that is so important. Very nice. Very nice. That is really, really good. Can you donate with TTS? Yes, you can. You can either use cheers, or you can donate straight through the link down below. And that should work for TTS. If it doesn't, but yeah, you should be able to, if you go !TTS, you can see it right there. And it's good to have you here, Farmer. Or is it Way of Armor? Wayo Farmer? I don't know. It's one of the two. Okay, let's have a look here. I'm just a full-time warrior mama of 2 fierce little girls. Streaming and gaming to make friends, to fund my self-taught coding journey. All support goes to my tech studies. Join me Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. PST, 9 p.m. PST, for FPS RPG horror gaming. Is this still correct? Because I didn't see a lot of RPG and horror. So you might want to give that a bit of an update. What I do like is the business email. That's always good. We like seeing business emails because they are important to have. Hey, Armed and Irish, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Business email, very good to see. I understand where you're coming from. With having one thing here that leads to all your links. However, I would have those links here. The main reason being, I now have to click on my links. I get to this page. I now have to click on YouTube and I get to this page. And now I can subscribe. While here, you can add a subscribe link. I think I can show you. No, don't go to my website. I want to see my own stream for a second. Yeah? So if you look at my links and you click on the YouTube thing, it actually immediately sends you to subscribe on my channel. So it's not something where they have to go through multiple clicks. It's just click and it goes, boom, do you want to subscribe? Or it should do. If it doesn't, I need to fix it. But that being said, that is something where you can make the number of clicks less, and less clicks means more likely people will actually do the thing you want them to do, right? Let's have a look over here as well. So, you have really well designed. I really, really like your panels. The whole design is great. I like that minimalistic design. Instagram, Twitter, Discord, Throne. Your longer about me, that is fine. If you can't already tell, I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Put that up here. Jessa. Hey, Marides. Hi, Marides. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm reading this, and I see a few different things I can talk about. I see warrior mama of 2 fierce little girls, right? I can immediately go into chat and talk to you about, oh, you're a streamer mom, blah, 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 right? If other streamer mums want to do that, or I'm a streamer dad, and we could talk. I see self-taught coding journey, which also gives people a chance to talk about what their journey is in coding, but I'm missing that third one. You're already talking about your schedule. You have that right here. Your schedule doesn't need to be up here. You could remove all that and then say, oh, and if you hadn't realized, I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Which gives people a third reason to talk to you. And that's always what you're looking for in an About Me. 3 beats. 1, 2, 3 different topics for people to talk with you. And I think, yeah, just giving this a quick like lift, a quick would actually help a lot there. You have your products, Amazon affiliate links coming soon. Very good. You got the Throne. I like this. The only thing that I would do is take your schedule and either put it all the way to the left or all the way to the right. get those nice looking panels together. That gives a unified feeling. This feels slightly out of place. I know that is, me really looking at some minor details, but that is something which just I noticed from a design perspective. For the rest, I think you have a pretty decent setup here. I'm curious. I am genuinely curious. Let me have a look. What's your YouTube about? So there's a bunch of shorts. Lots of shooties. Bit of Pokemon. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I'm just thinking because you seem to, you have a whole fitness section here. I saw earlier, 2 months ago, you did a fitness stream. I was just having a quick thought here and was thinking you might want to consider doing have you considered doing fitness content? Because if you are into anime, if you are into gaming, there is some really great content that you can do, and I don't know if it exists out there yet. You stream fitness, still scheduled with the case messed up, but you're getting a gym membership where you can stream again. Okay, the reason is, if you look at Binging with Babish, right? Binging with Babish, huge creator, does tons and tons of different cooking challenges. But where he started, after, no idea what this is, but after, he remade the burgers from Parks and Rec. He did, I said a little bit later, the foods of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I remember Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce, right? The foods of South Park. He looks at TV shows, animes, games, and makes the food of that show. So what if you could, I don't know, make videos of training like Goku for a week? Or what if you actually did, I don't know, trying to run as fast as Sonic? That sort of stuff. So you really fuse your interests. And if you are indeed a big anime fan, and or you really enjoy games, and people, you have games where people little cutscenes where people will brag about their training regiment. Try and do that, right? And that doesn't need to be a video where you go, I try and do Goku's training and you fail. You can say, I'm trying to do Goku's regiment, and then in the video you go, okay, you start with one thing. You start with, this is too hard. You fail. You go again. You fail again. You go again, and suddenly you can do it. Or you can at least do something that is human. And then you can lift that and make that a really interesting story. Your dad was a Dragon Ball fan. He made me wear 1 kilogram weights on each foot during childhood. That was not because he was a Dragon Ball fan. That was just because he couldn't keep up with you. But yeah, that is what I would say could really, really work. Because it just gives the whole niche a really interesting twist. And I think that such a twist can make a completely new dimension for a channel. Of course, putting 1 kilogram weights on each foot as a kid is a bit of a problem because you're training their leg muscles. So when they take it off, they just become faster. You win some, you lose some. You have a brilliant mind, Barry? No, Jessa. You know what this is? This is exposure therapy. I have literally investigated so many creators at this point to see what makes it tick for them. And those are the kind of things where I'm like, oh, but now we take this idea and twist it, right? The Yoinkin twist. If people don't know what the Yoinkin twist is, it is the best way for you to create content on the internet. And it is fantastic. The yoink and twist. This is a concept that is very, very well known. Really, really well known. And it is used in music. It is used in art. It is used everywhere. Hey, Scramboozle, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And it literally is just 2 steps, right? There's the yoink and there's the twist. First, you are going to steal like an artist. You're going to steal an idea. For example, cooking things from anime, cooking things from TV shows, cooking things from games. That is a great idea, right? Cooking plus, I'm just going to call it popular media, right? But now, if you would just do the exact same thing, there is nothing new under the sun, right? You'd just be doing binging with Babish. But what if you steal the plus popular media and go twist? It is fitness plus that. So you steal. I call it learning from another creator, but stealing sounds nicer. sounds more impactful, sorry. Stealing from another creator, and then you go, but if I do this, I'm just the other creator, but worse. So now I twist it. I make it something truly mine. And this is the best way to grow. Because this concept, works. So now you just need to make your quality as good as that. What is the wait time below about? So, when you redeem a TTS message, Scramboozle, what happens is it's actually going into the queue. The wait time shows you how long the last person had to wait before I listened to their TTS. Now, the reason I've done it like that is because sometimes my explanations take a bit longer, and therefore I want people to know how long it will be until their TTS is answered normally. That being said, once your TTS is then answered, if you go into our Discord, you can actually see that all the answers and questions are saved in the Discord, where with a link to the VOD, which means that you can actually, watch the VOD back from the exact moment that I said I was going to be answering your question. So you will never miss out on it. You've seen somebody do horror plus makeup, so she does her makeup while telling real horror stories. I've heard of that as well. I know people that do that with true crime. I know people that do that with, like they tell true crime stories while doing makeup. Or they are drawing while telling the horror story. VOD is video on demand. So it is when I'm done streaming. If you look in the videos, your streams get saved for a number of days. And in this case, That is called a VOD. So it's the saved streams. You know, I have seen people do makeup and horror. I've seen people do true crime and horror. Or true crime and makeup. I've seen people draw, paint, ink sketch, all that sort of stuff. Hey, Sir Bear, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But that being said, let's move on to the schedule. So you were already saying you were having issues with your schedule. So you're down to Monday and Friday. Let's see how you have actually been doing. 6 a.m. my time is when you usually start. Oh, geez, you are far away. Still deciding on a game. Come celebrate. Yeah, a little late, but that's fine. You were sick here, so you were a little late. That's fine. Oh, no, you were sick here, of course. That's fine. Being sick is no problem. Here, you're starting a little late as well. And then no stream on Monday. Then we have the first week of the new year. Here, you'd stream an hour late. And then it's Christmas, right? So I don't judge people, by the way. I don't judge people on taking the time off between Christmas and New Year. I think more streamers should do this. That time should be dedicated to being around your family and to having a good time and recharging yourself as a creator. Do we need to enter to be reviewed? Yes, you do. Up at the top of chat, there should be a link, Scramboozle. Yeah, you do. Otherwise, I'm not allowed to have your stream on my stream. Them's the rules of the internet. What I'm noticing is that you currently have it set up so it's 6 a.m. till 9 a.m. However, a lot of your streams actually go from 6 a.m., my time, by the way, or almost 7 a.m. to almost 10 a.m. my time. So reflect that for your own time. I would consider if that is the better schedule for you. And if it is, switch it to that. That you're doing 2 streams a week at the moment is not bad, as long as you're also making other content on other... Thank you, Light Wraith. There's ads. There's ads. Means I can finish my bottle of water. As per usual, we pause for ads. Maybe have some TTS, but there's no TTS, so that's fine. Man, I will say, I have to edit this weekend again, and I have a very... My next video, I would not be surprised if it's almost 30 minutes long. Oh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Hey, Aura, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, and I'm hoping I can get it edited before Wednesday so I can put it up. The ones from January are still there, Weasel. They reset every month. We doing a drama vid? That's drama vid length. Me and drama do not compute. No. I don't do drama content. At all. In the slightest, ever. No. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, but it is a massive, massive video. For me. Like, I have taken everything I know in the last 5 years and combined it in one video. For as much as you can. But yeah, we're going back. So, as I was saying, Jessa, I would consider either, right? Option 1. Sticking on the 2 days a week, which is a good start, and spending that extra day that you were looking to spend on making videos. Hey, Mari. Welcome in on Twitch as well, you absolute legend. And on top of that, if you do want to go to 3 nights a week, reconsider your streaming schedule. Reconsider the time specifically. That would be really, really good, because then you can really work on making your streams a lot more interactive and making it a lot more consistent. And as rough as it sounds, this counts for every streamer out there. Consistency is key. Consistency in when you stream, but also what you stream. Is it bad that you stream damn near every night? Craig, in general, yes. So I recommend for new streamers to stream 3 to 4 days a week, 3 to 4 hours per time. Everything that you stream above this, you should cut off and invest that time in making YouTube shorts and TikToks. That's what I would do. Because that way you can start creating real content on other platforms that will get you seen. Reconsider what time you start and go to. Yes. Yeah, because if you look, it's 6 to 9, right? But you start closer to 7 every single time. So you might want to delay, like, move your whole stream an hour later. Hey, Certified Cat Mom, how are you doing? Does that apply to those who only stream on YouTube? Yeah, absolutely. You should still make content on YouTube in the form of long-form content and short-form content. Because as much as you might be able to be live, you're not going to be live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Which means that all that time that you're not live, you're not going to be discovered. While your other content, your shorts and shit, can get you discovered. That's why you make shorts. We sat streaming and talking rubbish for 7 hours yesterday. Yeah, but Button Bell, you guys also work, right? You guys are a work and talk stream, pretty much. That's different. Because you have to be doing the work anyway. Certified Cap Mom is asking, can you multi-stream on TikTok and Twitch without Twitch getting you out of the affiliate program? 100%. Yeah. You can multi-stream, no problem. I am multi-streaming right now to YouTube. That advice helped me too. On days you don't stream, you can work on editing long-form videos like reviews and discussions. And it's actually bring you more traffic than your Shorts channel and your TikTok. Let's go. That's important. And that's awesome, Jitteru. Very happy to hear that you're managing to do that. Is it harder to edit a short than a long form? A long form takes longer. Much, much longer. But a short form is much more intense. I think it is harder to edit a good short form video than a good long form video. But it is harder to edit a reasonable long form video to a reasonable short form video. Cyberlock, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Is it best to clip things from stream for short or long form, or make exclusive content? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not make 3 of your shorts a week dedicated content and 2 clipped? It might work, and then you see what works, and you double down on it. Double down on what works, remove what doesn't. We're going to do 2 stream days for a bit longer. Go for it. Why not, Button Bell? That's absolutely fine. Twitch just doesn't like it when you say, hey, go watch my stream on other platform. Yeah, no, that's correct. So, very quick intermission, right? The multi-streaming rules are really clear about this. You are allowed to multi-stream if you do 3 things. 1, the quality that you deliver on Twitch has to be at least as good as the quality that you deliver on the other platforms. So you can't stream on Twitch, not talk to Twitch chat, or have a very, very terrible stream, but then have a 4K stream on YouTube where you're constantly chatting. That's not allowed. The second thing is, I'm just going to call this fixed. Or no promo. You cannot promote your other streams to your current Twitch viewers. This is for educational purposes only. So what I can't do is say, hey guys, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you're on Twitch right now, please go to YouTube. Not allowed. That you cannot do. You can also not say, hey guys, thank you for the sub over on Twitch, but I only get 50-50 there. Can you sub on Kick instead? Because there I get 95%. Not allowed. Right? And the third thing that you have to keep an eye on, and it's really, really important, you are not allowed to use third-party programs to combine any part of your stream on Twitch. So it is definitely not allowed to have your chat merged on your screen. Twitch will absolutely come at you for it, and I haven't had this here for 9 months. Literally. I've not had a warning. I've not been banned. Nothing. If I get banned for this, I will remove it. If I don't get banned for this, if I don't get a warning, this will stay. 100%. This is not allowed. Iona, you can't stream on 4K on YouTube even though Twitch can't? Technically, no. The quality, like, it is quite, if you read the multi-streaming guidelines, I'm grabbing them for you. I'm going to prepare you guys for a flashbang. It's going to be really, really bright in just a second. Just warning you. Because I don't have dark mode here. Whoop. You ensure that the quality of Twitch users' experience of your simulcast multi-stream is at minimum no less than the experience on other platforms or services. Technically, it's not allowed. I have not heard anybody get got for that. I have not ever seen anybody get got for Rule 1 or Rule 3. Rule 1, quality-wise, meh. Didn't Nutty get banned for this? No. I know this is a common misunderstanding, but that is not the case. First, before I go anywhere, Meryl, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And Yeeslaw, thank you so much for the very kind words. Thank you for watching those videos. I really do appreciate it. So the third rule is you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. So that means you cannot have multi-chat. You can also not have your alerts merged, which is why if you look at my alerts, there's a tiny color difference in the top right corner. Again, I've never heard anybody get got for the alerts. I've never I've never had anything anybody get got for the multi-chat. The thing that people get got for is because they provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for a simulcast on other platforms. Now, that means you can absolutely have your links in your description. No problem there. You absolutely can, Button Bell. That is also allowed. And this comes back to why Nutty himself, by the way, admitted. Nutty himself admitted. Nutty, in the video he got banned for, or in the stream he got banned for, asked his viewers to test a feature he was building over on TikTok and use coins to do so, in which he directed his community to leave Twitch for the simulcast on other services. That's the one. That will get you banned. But your YouTube is the only reason you have a Twitch chat? Iona, you're allowed to have a Twitch chat on screen. Look, if you want to have a Twitch chat on screen, that's fine. Even stronger, right? If we read the rules, you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream. So if I wanted to have a Twitch chat up here, then a YouTube chat underneath, a TikTok chat over here, and a Kick chat down here, I could do that. But the moment that I combine them, I break the rules. There's a difference between having links in your description versus saying, hey guys, go here now. Yeah, exactly. And there's also a difference between me going, hey, yeah, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Instead of, you know, it's more so Twitch being so precious. Yeah, these rules, okay, except for rule number 2, the rules make no sense. Hey, Kitabyte, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Mama Sugar, how are you? Hope you're doing amazing. In gaming terms, Twitch is PlayStation. Content is exclusive to them. It isn't, though. Also, love the Hydrasung emote. Hydrasung is fantastic. Good friend. No. It's not that your content is exclusive, because you can multi-stream. Hell, I could take this stream right now and upload it everywhere I want. The problem is not the content, it is the community. It's just, right? If you are working in an Apple store, you also don't go, hey, across the street, there's another shop. Yeah? I don't know. A global chain. A Walmart where they also sell apples, and you can get them there too. That's it. When you became Twitch partner, the old contract used to include stream exclusivity. Yes. 24 hours. 24 hours. Walmart does sell apples and bananas. Shut up, Frosty. Hey, Zorro, how are you? No streaming on YouTube ever? No. You were allowed to stream on YouTube. However, oh man, I remember the content exclusivity rule. It was stupid. You were allowed to stream to YouTube, but you were not allowed to stream to YouTube in the same 24-hour span as you were allowed to stream to Twitch. It couldn't be a different stream. It was just not allowed. It was so stupid. But because you had that 24-hour break, most people would be back on stream on Twitch again, which, yeah. It was silly. Do you need a decent graphics card to be able to multi-stream? If you are multi-streaming to multiple platforms and it's just one canvas, so either horizontal or vertical, it takes about 5% extra. Nothing else. A customer wanted rice. We didn't have it, but I told them another shop does. Yeah, but certified cat mom. That's you going, I don't have it, go somewhere else. Not, look at me having this rice. You can buy this cheaper over there. That will get you fired. Hey, Cam, how you doing? How do I play Spotify without getting in trouble on Twitch? Use... what are they called? Stream-friendly playlists. Things like... Stream Beats, for example, is an option. You test out streaming on YouTube with the AV1 encoder. Looks so much better than 1080p streams. Oh. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Once we get to the new house, I am really tempted by streaming AV1 over to YouTube. Game Chops is another one. Stream Tunes with double E is another one. There's a bunch of different ones that like offer this, right? Yeah, don't be the anti-salesman. 2K AV1 look genuinely flawless. And Twitch still doesn't do it, does it? Doesn't allow AV1. Man, I really want to try. I've not tried yet. There's another thing I want to try, but that will be something for the new house as well. Which is I want to build a PC with 2 GPUs in there. Not a problem, Craig. Not a problem. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I was just curious if you're still reviewing channels. I am indeed. Down below. I'm returning to this one as we speak. Epidemic Sounds is amazing. Game Chops, Stream Beats, Stream Tunes. There's also what are they called? NCM, non-copyright music or something like that. Next Friday again, Scramboozle. Today and next Friday. NCS. Yes, that's it. Non-copyright sounds originally. Yes. Co, you use NCS? Yeah, Amt, you use it as well? Yeah, that's awesome. Pleb is currently updating our stream as we watch. That's awesome. Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact name because I haven't used them. But, yeah, it works. Those are I really like their tracks. You know what's also... Game Chops has some really nice tracks as well. If you like sort of the Nintendo vibe, you can get some really good Nintendo remixes. Twitch has a 6K bitrate. YouTube has a 9K bitrate. Meryl, can I tell you something really interesting? You can stream to YouTube in 45K bitrate. Yeah, you can stream to YouTube with 45,000 kilobytes per second if you want to. You can do 20K, you can do 45K, up to 45K. It's AV1. AV1 is an incredibly powerful, really good encoder. And it makes it so that what you're seeing right now, which is H.264, I need about 2/3 of the bitrate to get the same quality in AV1. So if I do a 6K bitrate stream in H.264, my stream is gonna look worse than a 6K bitrate stream in AV1. Much worse. Can only do it on a recent NVIDIA GPU though, or the Intel Arc GPUs, which have the best encoders and decoders on the market. Shock and all, everybody. Intel GPUs are good for something. So I am now considering, just for the fun of it, to grab an AMD card, right? Grab an AMD card, graphics card, for my gaming, and then hook OBS into an Intel Arc card, because then the Intel Arc card can fully encode and decode without having to think about actually rendering the game. And I think if you do that combination, you are still gonna be cheaper than an Nvidia of similar power. Especially with the 5090 now being $5,000. That will need a second PC. Well, I was thinking of not making that, like, yeah, it would be a second PC, but I was thinking about just making my desk thing. Your best investment, exactly. 250% rise in 2 years. Less. The AI Slopocalypse fault? No, it's not. That is Nvidia's fault. Nothing to do with the Slopocalypse. Look, very honestly, Eras, you can't tell people, hey, we are gonna make 80% fewer GPUs for gamers. Also, there's too much ask for GPUs for gamers. So we're gonna raise the price. That's not how that works. That is, I don't put that on the Slopocalypse. I put that on Nvidia being greedy bastards. Yeah, but if you're scaling down your production to the point where now you have to ask more money because there's scarcity, you are gaming the market. It's not okay. It's not okay. Anyway, I'm gonna return to this because I have to have a little look-see. It's time that we actually look at one of Jess's streams. And we are gonna go, man, sorry, I have to do this. Can we just appreciate how nice this looks? This looks really good. Yeah, there's something super aesthetic about white builds. Let's jump over to there. And let's see.
Crucified Phil. I saw you in Ray's stream yesterday.
What are we watching? I actually don't. Oh.
Forgot about that. I have 4 points, so yeah, okay. Well, then they're gonna get treats from ketamine. I should make the dog treats 5. How many are they? I don't even know.
Oh.
She seen me rage and she still lets me game with her. Well,
it says just chatting. Yeah, that's because when you look at the VODs, it only shows your first game.
I kept waking and falling back to sleep. Oh, did you? Yikes, that's not a fun night. Voice inside my head. Tell me you guys can hear the damn music at least.
I am super impressed.
Yeah, I miss you. It's 200 a treat? Oh, we'll bring that down to 100. And you still only have 4, huh?
I am super impressed that you're able to keep your conversation up during the shooties. Like, that is genuinely not an easy thing to do. Would you recommend changing the category after the stream ended? No, there's no need for that. You can always make suggestions, Saknika. This is how this works. Crazy Beards, thank you so much for being here. Go do your thing. And thank you very much for the lurk. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's see. Yeah, the streamer bot multi-chat for me is the best way to go. Everything's integrated, right? That's how that works. I think it's because you don't care a ton about how well you do at the game. Understandable. And it feels really, really, yeah, nice, actually. The filter on the camera needs to be adjusted. Her face is very blue and cold and thus blends in with the background. I actually think that might be the light. Yeah, that is something to say here. There's a few things. First off, your camera. Right? With your camera, you are slightly to the left. Like you're leaning out of it all the time. And yeah, if you look at the white balance, like if you look at my skin and your skin seems like it's actually like just take a sheet of paper white. If you can adjust your color temperature a little bit, you might bring out a little bit more of your face. And if you have lighting, like you have studio lighting, you can also turn those a little bit warmer, just to give yourself a bit more of a warmth. For the rest, you are talking very, very well. I actually there's one more thing I wanna
Wait, what do I have?
listen to.
Oh, just died again. Oh. Four kills and 16 deaths. This is horrible.
4 kills, 16 deaths. Still better than I would do.
I'm gonna ask my husband if he wants to play with me after this, or if he's with a good lobby. Nope, I knew that was gonna happen.
Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it.
I'm trying to hear something very specific.
It's just me.
Enemy UAV detected.
Bow chicka bow wow. She did play Fortnite when it was my birthday last year. Oh, that's sweet. She's like, it's your birthday, what do you want to play? Who are you shooting at? I miss you, miss you. God, I hate when these guys are all posted up here.
So, I can't hear your I can't hear your music. But what I am noticing, or at least what it's ads. Seriously? Bezos, time better. I'll give it a moment. Hey Libra, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Cheap solution: if the lighting doesn't have warmth controls, get a yellow piece of tracing paper and stick it in front of the light. Or a shirt. Get one of those thin spaghetti top summer shirts and pull that over the light. So it only goes through one layer of fabric. I know, it's silly, but it works. Filter and OBS with minor temp adjustment. The problem with that is, Squishy, at that point you're also adjusting the background. And if you want to keep that blue background, but you'd want to brighten up here a little bit, that also works. A lot of low-cost lights have multi-temp option, thankfully. Yes. Buy lingerie for lights. No. Don't put your lights in lingerie. You're using the Logitech Litra Glow light source. Oh, but aren't the Litras really quite pricey? Aren't they like 100 or 150 quid a pop? Anyway, so I can't hear your music, Jessa, but I am actually happy for that. For a multitude of reasons. I think your microphone is not offset enough to your game. When I hear you talk, I actually have to listen. I have to put my ears on and focus to listen. Alternatively, if your music also joins into this, then you have 3 different levels of sound people are going to try and focus on. I don't know. I understand that your community has now gotten used to this and you have music playing in the background when you're doing this, and that's fine. But I don't know if that's going to be conducive to you finding more people and finding new viewers that watch you. And then there is one last thing. One last thing which I noticed. And this is nothing personal. I need to say that. But you're having fun, right? You're doing something you're enjoying. Smile. Please. I know it is hard. And I know this is something that is not easy to learn, but it is something that you need to train as a content creator. If you are just sitting there stone-faced. Yeah, and you do that a lot when you're not in game. I fully understand. But bringing out the natural smile makes it much easier for people to realize that you're having fun. And if you're having fun, they're more willing to give you another chance. And when you're sitting like this for a long period of time and then you go, ooh, I went 4-16, right? People are going to think, no, Maybe they're not having fun. Maybe they're having a bad day. We'll try another one. For the rest, I really like your stream. I really like what you've done with it. It's super minimal. There's very little I can comment on right away. I think for you, as you also highlighted, the main crux is you getting more discoverability on other platforms. So we are going to have a quick chat about that, because for your short form content, you only have to look at 2, maybe 3 things. Yeah, Jural, completely correct. You are completely right in that. Also, Squishiest, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I did not realize that the Litras were only 60 quid. That's quite impressive. 3 things. 1, swiped to viewed ratio. Very simple. How many people like the first 3 seconds of your video? If they swipe away within 3 seconds, that is where they count as a swiped. Otherwise, they are viewed. Second one. Very simple. Your hook. Second one is average view duration, average watch time, average percentage viewed, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is. This is something where you can figure out if you made a good short or a bad short. And the best shorts have 80% plus AVD. A good short has 70% plus AVD. That's what you want to aim at. And then the third one, which is technically also your AVD, but it's the little graph underneath, which will usually look like that. But if you notice that it looks like this, you can say, hey, but that is a weird drop. Why did that happen? Watch your short. Watch those exact seconds. Why is it there is a drop? And start analyzing your graph like that. Similarly, if you suddenly see it go down and then go whoop, then this is somewhere where people have scrolled back to, which people usually don't do. right? They see this. If you get an up, that is a good thing. Go back to the up and check out why. Now, of course, that does mean that the drop went before it. So why did that happen? If you see this, your hook was bad. The first 3 seconds again. You need to get people interested. That's the first thing. You've recently quit drinking on streams because you didn't want to get reliant on it. So now you're having to smile more sober. Yeah. And this is something where people, come in and they will usually start with a drink before stream to get rid of the nerves, right? But eventually you need to get to a point where people don't do that anymore. And stopping that is a great idea. Great idea. So how to find out what a good hook is? There are tons of videos on that on YouTube. But I can give you a very short rundown. Yeah, no, I get that, Jessa. I get that. It removes that little barrier that could be there. And you review the VOD, I would say, for a short 24 hours after. After 24 hours, you will have all the data you need. So how do you write a good hook? Well, there's two kinds of hooks that you want to look at. Long form hooks are different from short form hooks. But for short form, it is really, really simple to make a good hook. One, promise. If you're not getting any viewers on Twitch, this video will get you. Will help that. Or will fix that. Or if you've never seen this in Animal Crossing, then this video will help you. And you can make that in loads of different variations. I don't review. You know what? Shall we do it just for you? You have a. I'll grab one of your shorts and I can more directly help. I think. Where is your stream? There is your stream. Because I do really genuinely think this is a science. More so than an art. So I'll just pick one, add random. This one.
This is a shit show. What am I at now? 2-2. That's not bad. That's not bad. Came to watch chess, ended up watching.
Okay, so what is your hook? This is your hook.
This is a shit show. What am I at now? 2-2. That's not bad.
This is a shit show. That gives me a promise. As a viewer, I now think, what is a shit show? It calls curiosity to my mind. And then I go, why is it a shit show? Right? You've just promised me a shit show.
Bad. That's not bad.
And then you immediately say, oh, I'm 2-2. That's not bad. Well, you promised me a shit show. You've just rug pulled me. And I'm no longer interested. I'm scrolling away. And yes, that is how brutal it is in Short World. You're setting up a promise, and you immediately rug pull me. If you go, let's say that you do this slightly different.
This is a shit show. What am I at now?
This is a shit show, and then you go to clips where you keep dying or your team is huddled up and a grenade goes off and you just show how bad it goes. That is a clip you gave me the promise for. Okay, let's watch a little bit further.
Now. 2 and 2. That's not bad. That's not bad. Came to watch chess, ended up watching Spidey. Yeah, ketamine wanted to. Oh my god.
Okay. Mentioning any harmful substances on TikTok will get you hit by the algorithm. Might want to think of a different nickname for somebody. Just as a slight note there.
Chess, ended up watching Spidey. Yeah, ketamine wanted to. Oh my god, he's the brother.
Where's your...
Oh my god, he's the
There's
brother.
no game music.
Yeah, ketamine wanted to. Oh my god, he's the brother. A Brotherhood of Steel. Yes. Anybody appreciating this? I'm a millennial gamer. I grew up on Fallout and Halo. I'm allowed to do this. Anyways, bye.
Okay, that's the whole short. So there's a few things. One, we need the game sound here. The music is too loud. It is just too loud. And if you look very critical, you feel like it's all over the place, that's because it is. You set up a promise. This is a shit show. Then you rug pull the promise, talk about Spidey, and kill someone, then talk about the Brotherhood of Steel. So there's no message here. There's a very nice smile there. That's a good thing. Keep that up. But you're missing that sort of delivering of the message. Let's look at one more. We'll take another game one. So again, we're gonna listen to your hook.
So somehow I think I'm supposed to search for goop while you guys are dying to arc all night. I'm no hit.
So the thing here is the same as with the other one. You don't immediately have a hook. And I'm actually going to show you the key error, right? Can I go up? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the ducks.
Blah, blah, blah. I scroll in.
So
I'm half a second in. You didn't say anything. I'm going on. Yes, that's how brutal it is with short form content. This first half a second.
So
Cut it away. Get rid of it. Start on your first word.
somehow I think I'm supposed to search for goop while you get.
And that is sort of how you start building. Also, what Iona is saying is absolutely true. No millennial pauses. No millennial pauses. Exactly. And also, what you're asking, do I adjust how I talk in my stream to clip form or look for clips that fit better? Wait. You have sing mode where you have to sing for 3 minutes, but I didn't explain that here. Okay. Gonna give you the biggest tip that I can give you. You just got this clip, right? Which might be good. I haven't seen it because I've already scrolled away. Because your hook isn't good. So what you're going to do, going to take that clip. Why do I do this to myself? And you're going to open up OBS. Right? You're going to press the start record button. You're just gonna go, my chat made me sing at the worst time. Stop. And now you're gonna go back to the start. You take an extra second of clip. You take that little video and put it at the top. And there's your hook. And you immediately go, because now you've explained what's going on, like why you're singing, why it's that there is a bad time coming, you're promising a payoff, and you go immediately into the content. So you just do a cheeky fake, cheeky fake out, and you grab yourself a hook that you know is going to work well. And this is something that I've recently learned works really, really well in the gaming industry. Not so much for my industry. DaVinci Resolve with your OBS hook and the next clips clip. Exactly. And you just drop that in there. Because now you're hooking people. And it's a super easy way to do it. And then, I don't know if you do that yet, but if you have any big silences, if it's in DaVinci Resolve anyway, clip those out as well. But that you only need to do that if the clip doesn't give you a hook to start with. You say the F-bomb in that one? Yeah, don't do that on TikTok. TikTok is sensitive. Don't do that. But I hope that was helpful. I hope you're able to use this. We are going to spin the wheel again. But before we spin the wheel again, we are going to add the new people. 3 new people to the list. That's what we are going to do. And then we're going to give it another spin. Let's see. Do we still have an empty one? Yes, we do. I still don't know why, but it's there. Anytime, Jessa. And if you ever have any questions, if you want me to go deeper into how to make good hooks, how to talk, how to make shorts, you can always ask in the Discord. These are the sort of things that we help each other with. We even, if you guys didn't know this, right? If you go into the Discord and you scroll all the way down and you take the video role, you get access to this video. And you can actually ask for video feedback so you can get feedback on your shorts. Yeah, you can do that. It's super easy. Dragon of the West, how you doing? Did I cover? I did cover Boxer Saint. I did. Now I know why they weren't on the list. There we go. Let's give it a spin. And here we go. Jessa. Oh, you didn't need to do that. Thank you very much for the sub, you absolute legend. You are amazing. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Junie 805. Is it at the top? I'll have a look in a bit. I didn't see it earlier. Jessa, give you a collar so I don't review you again. Junie, you are having trouble with viewers. Okay, let's have a look. Are you live at the moment? You are not. Your VODs don't have music. That is correct, because I can't see any red lines. Brilliant. Oh, never. This is the perfect time for questions. Google Blitz. How do you recommend I do a hook for reactionary content? Should it be your full face saying something, or should I lead with a short bit of the actual content? I think that is something to test out. I think that is something where you need to make the short with either your full face saying something or a short bit of the actual content and try it out. See what actually works. And once you've seen what actually works, double down on it, right? Make that your style. If anybody has seen the Hey Man videos from that PC Builder guy, I don't know his name. He didn't get to the Hey Man videos just from the get-go. He tested it. He saw it worked, and he made it better. And he made it more impactful. And he doubles down on that opening and now uses it every single time. Like, that's the sort of stuff that you do. That's your research. So I would do both Google Blitz and then go try both options and see how they do. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Just want to say thank you for your informative videos. Thank you for coming in. Thank you very much. You will start soon to stream, but do you have any tips if you're a bit camera shy? Yes. The best tip that I can give you, if you have one of these, a mobile phone, you can get not camera shy very, very quickly. What you're going to do is every single day, actually, let's start with day one. Day one, you grab your phone. You're going to pick a topic, any topic you want, and you're going to do a 10-minute recording. Then you're going to put your phone away. The next day, you're going to grab your phone again, and you're going to watch it twice. Once, you're just going to listen, and the second time, you are going to watch. And you're going to make a list. Every time that you see something that you would like to improve, maybe you're quiet for a bit, maybe you use a lot or actually a lot. Maybe you use other filler words. Start writing them down. At the end of that, after the 20 minutes of rewatching, pick one thing on the list and one thing only. And you're going to do that again. Pick a new topic, go for another 10 minutes, and now try and fix that one thing. Yeah? Do that for 30 days, and you're no longer camera shy. I promise you. Let me see. Hey, Foxy, how are you doing? Can I play you a song? No, I packed my guitar. Hey, Ash, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope you're doing amazing. We are going to... I'm going to run the ads early because they're coming in 3 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to be caught mid-sentence again. We're going to run the ads and then we're going to start into it. Just playing a song on Spotify or Amazon or something, there's music in the background. I'm not going to play anything that is copyrighted. I don't do it because you will get struck. You will get banned. Not happening. Hey, Silence, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You were watching LJ over at Stream Scheme the other day, and he was even saying he did the phone record thing for years himself. Yep, it really works. If you want to supercharge your delivery, if you want to supercharge the way you speak, if you want to take away all the nervousness and eliminate sort of the filler words, bang, that's the way to do it. Hey, Roji, hope you're doing well. You are able to sign up again, but you were selected. We reviewed you last week. You will soon get a mic, a camera, and you'll start streaming. You also run a small meme YouTube Church channel, and it's starting to get more views, so you're optimistic. Let's go! That's awesome, Alex. Very nicely done. Ash, I don't think you've been reviewed. No. Does anyone else have a problem using NCS but still getting a copyright on Twitch or YouTube? Because if it's on YouTube, you might either be dealing with copyright trolls, which is 1, or 2, you forgot to put accreditation for NCS into your descriptions. Because NCS does require you to always mention in your descriptions what the song is, what the artist is, and that you got it from NCS. They have this whole guide for that on their website as well. So you can just go to their website. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Not a problem. Hey, Arian. What? What? Wait. This is not okay. One sec. Somebody dropped something. There we go. How you doing, Arian? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Are you still able to watch the VOD from the 16th? You should be able to. If you go down, click on my avatar, go to videos, find the one from the 16th, you should be there. Oh, and it's always over on YouTube. Correct. Yes, indeed. You were so happy when your first short video got 1K views on YouTube. Now they got 1.5K slowly but surely. Very cool. Keep improving. Keep upping your skills. That is the important bit. Just keep improving. Should you use the link the playlist? If you go to their website, you can find exactly how you have to give them acknowledgements. Yeah, they tell you exactly the way to do that. You're enjoying your weekend? Very, very nice. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Guys, the ads are over, so we are going to check out Junie, who seems to have a giant stadium as a background. I don't know what stadium that is. It looks too... It's American football, isn't it? Of course I wouldn't know what stadium this is. I only watch... Oh, I don't even watch European football. Let me see. Hey, Theo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. NCS is the one that has the Nintendo remix. Yes, I think... or is that Game Chops? It's either NCS or Game Chops. And that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. You keep on working. That is way more important. That's a Rose Bowl. Looks like a USC game. Fair enough. So, your background is a bit low quality. It would be good if you can find a high-res version of this image. But also, what does the Rose Bowl have to do, which I now know what it's called, to do with your branding? If I look at what you're playing Battlefield 6, Battlefield RedSec, and NBA 2K26. There's a surprising lack of American football in there. Hey, Triquity, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Your 3050, if you don't ask too much of it, Alex should be able to handle that. Yeah, multi-streaming with a 3050 is going to be rough. I don't know what kind of games you play. But honestly, I would say don't try Kick. There's too many spammers and scammers and bots around. I'm not a big fan. Sorry, I'm really not a big fan. I'm doing really well, Tricoty. Thank you very much. Okay, let's have a look. See, you have blue as your accent color. Fair. Hoping to see more of that blue coming back then. As for your game choices, Battlefield RedSec, Battlefield 6, they're very much in the exact same... I would say very much in the exact same niche, right? 2K26 is definitely the weird one out. Kick is spamming and grungy. Yeah, very grungy silence, I would say. How much would you be able to push a 4090 regarding multi-streaming? You can multi-stream to YouTube, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Vertical, and TikTok at the same time. How do I know? I have one. I've tried that before. If you go 1080p, you'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Best bet is Twitch and YouTube. I mean, it in the end depends on you. I personally prefer the viewer and streaming experience on Twitch, which is why that is my main streaming platform. But there's a lot of people that think Twitch is too gamified, or perhaps maybe a bit too young, and then it's easier to watch on YouTube for a lot of people. But that depends on you. Where do you feel that you can make the most impact? Now, one of the big bonuses of YouTube is when you stream on YouTube, you have all the things there. You have your long form, your short form, and your live streams. So you're growing one channel, right? One. There's not multiple channels. There's not sending people to different platforms. If you get a lot of subscribers from your shorts, they will see your YouTube streams, which is definitely a big plus. But if you like sort of the atmosphere on Twitch, if you are a big viewer of Twitch, you actually might like playing on Twitch or being on Twitch more. That is amazing, Triquity. Congratulations. And Soilless, if you wanted to stream from a gaming console, what specs do you need from a laptop? You don't even need a laptop. Both the new Xbox and PlayStation allow you to stream directly from the console. But if you want to use something like OBS to make your stream look better, to get a microphone on there and a camera and that sort of stuff, I think you need a dedicated graphics card, which is going to run you to at least 700-800 euros. And that would be sort of my minimum recommendation. Ultra Element Xenon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Use YouTube for researching a topic or product mostly. Use Twitch for entertainment and chill. Yeah, but a lot of people like. One of the big differences is that YouTube has become a staple name for the whole world. There are millions upon millions upon millions of people on YouTube every single day. On Twitch, we get about 1 million on a good day. So that is just something where I would very much, I would consider that. I would consider that. Personally, if I would start a gaming channel right now, I would just stream on YouTube. At least 50% of YouTube viewers don't even know what Twitch is. Correct, Iona. Why not just do both? Do both. Multi-stream. Yeah, it's what I do. It's why I'm live on YouTube right now, and I'm live on Twitch right now. Right? I do that because there is a phrase. There is a phrase that is used by marketers. It's a marketing phrase, but it's really, really important. Meet your customers where they are. If you are looking for viewers, go to the platforms where the viewers are. You can be on both at the same time. And at that point, you can start seeing, okay, where does your audience go? Are you starting to build over here? Or are you going to build over here? Foxy, I've said I'm not going to play any other music than I'm doing right now. It's not happening. It's not the right stream for that. You're still anti-multi-stream. Just go where the stream fits the best. But I think for a lot of streamers, when they just start, I don't think they know that. I don't think they know what fits best, and that is the difficulty. If you instead go in and you do go stream to both, you sort of start seeing that YouTube is growing quicker or Twitch is growing quicker. That is where you can then go, oh, so YouTube is my audience. But that is how I think about this. Let me see. Hey, Music Mistress, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You find YouTube better because you can go live, and you don't feel lazy when you don't go live because you can supplement your content with long and short form. That's also a thing, right? but meet your customers where they are. Meet your viewers on the platform they are already browsing on. That's why people post their shorts to YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and everywhere. Because I don't care where people see what I'm doing, as long as people see what I'm doing, right? And that may be a bit of a wide net to cast, but for me, as somebody who looks at this from a very business perspective, why not? The whole splitting of audiences, I don't believe in. That's the one thing I will say. I just don't believe in it, because you're not splitting your audience. If you were splitting your audience, you would make it so that when you are on 3 different platforms, these platforms don't intermingle, don't interact. But really what you're doing is you're building a YouTube channel, you're growing a Twitch channel, and you're growing a TikTok all at the same time. And as this one goes up, this one goes up, and this one will also go up. And slowly you start to build on multiple platforms. I think the issue is more so each platform needing different things to do well. And I think especially for gaming, that is the case, right? I think for gaming, that is absolutely the case. With just chatting streams or the stuff that I do, or if you're coding, I think YouTube is actually the better place to be. But you can multi-stream to Twitch because the atmosphere is sort of similar. It's a bit calmer, but with games, I can absolutely see that being different. Plus, I kind of like making the thumbnails for my YouTube streams. It makes me think about what I need to do the whole week on Monday. That's a personal thing. Okay, we're going back over here because we have an about page to... Oh, Junie, no. What do I do? They've just gone live. They've literally just gone live. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't review live channels. So, Junie, the rest of your review will have to wait. I am earmarking you. You will be the first person to be checked next Friday. I'm sorry. Just wondering, why don't you review live? Multiple reasons. 1, the person can't be here. 2, it is really, really difficult. I did it once, and I was watching a video of them as they were live streaming, and it felt like I was criticizing them while streaming. It feels bad. And then the third one is people will self-promo. People will sit here literally in the chat looking. The moment their name comes up on that wheel, the exact moment they will go, shit, OBS, game, start. Yeah! Now everybody will see me stream. And I don't think that that is conducive to a good review. Those are the 3 reasons. The 3 main reasons. Mostly, it's me being uncomfortable with it. I don't particularly like it. Instead, we respin. We're going to have a look at the next person, which is... Well, speak of the devil, Music Mistress! Music Mistress! Frickin' timing! Let's have a look-see. Needing to ensure good foundation so I can focus on improving myself this year as a streamer and keep the joy that it gives me. Now, that is a really, really good way to think about it. Okay, let's have a look You're not live at the moment. Have we reviewed you before? This layout seems familiar. I like it. It's beautiful. Very sort of magical forest, fairy tale. Yeah, months ago. Okay, that's why I remember. Yeah, no, sorry. Images stick in my brain like crazy. The layout is really, really nice. You were told you talk too much. There's no such thing. Yeah, Witch of the Woods vibe. In a positive way. Ori in the best way. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I like this. You just have faith that the right people will find you soon. When you will enter the online space as a streamer, you find a huge achievement if you will have 10 people watching you. That is also a huge achievement. It is. That's why, like, making content on other platforms is so important. Oh, man. Headliners, great game. 7 Days to Die. Yeah. Don't Scream Together is good fun. Small Land, I've seen a lot of good about. Sons of the Forest is my jam. Very nice lineup. Headliners and Don't Scream Together, I assume were for special occasions, like a collab stream. The rest very much lives in that sort of survival, bit of survival horror building games. I quite like that. Hey, Coco Lemon, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What we're doing in the live today, we are reviewing streams. We're trying to help other people grow their channels. And we have done a few today, and we are now on one with Music Mistress, which is where we are. We've just started, so you came in at the right time. Hey, Queen Bee, welcome back. You know what I do like? I like this sort of muted blue, this almost, I want to say steel blue, but steel blue is less blue than this. I really like that color. Very, very nice. What about the about? Hi there, I'm Music. I've loved video games since I've watched my dad play them as a child. Now I mainly play survival crafting games and share them here with you. Join with me as I explore, build, and probably get eaten by something. So, I love the fact that there's a business email. That's always good. Always good. But I would say that when I read your about me, I am not finding the three things that I'm looking for, right? I see this one. Watch my dad play them as a child. Epic. Survival crafting. Great. But there is we miss a third zing. Just a slight, what is the last thing that I could talk to you about? Maybe your name. Like, your name is Music Mistress. Do you have a favorite instrument? Do you play an instrument? That is what I would add. I feel like my about me part of your channel is not good. You don't have a business email. You sing. Yeah. What's your favorite genre to sing? Jazz, blues, pop, whatever it is. Like, give us something to talk to you about. A third option. And not something about your parents. And not something about survival crafting games. Trick or Tea, good night, good night. Thank you so much for being here. You need to have a business email, Queen Bee. You need to have a business email. Look, I know this sounds weird for people that maybe have 50 or 100 viewers, but it's super easy to do. Go to Gmail, make a business email. Hey, Salvio, because you never know when you are being invited to play a game, get the key for free, and play that on stream if you want to. Or maybe even sponsorship offerings. Because if you don't have a business email, they won't be able to contact you. It's a super easy thing to do early on, and there are people in this community, they will speak up in a second, I'm sure, that, streamed to 7 viewers, or 10 viewers, or 15 viewers, but because they were in such a very tight niche, they already got game offers, like game code offers. It's great. You watched my video about the business email, so you now know to not make the same mistake. You got one ready to go? That's great. That is awesome. Salvio, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Barry, I'm curious if it's looked down on to reach out yourself to sponsors, or is it just better to wait for them? As you start streaming, wait for them. You can reach out later. The reason why I say that is very simple. You can contact companies, but you always need to be ready, or you need to know that you are selling your audience. As brutal as that sounds, you are selling the attention that your audience gives you. So if you don't have an audience yet, it's going to be really hard to be able to monetize that, really, right? To advertise. And if you then look at reaching out, that is time that you could use on other things. On things that is not reaching out to sponsors, but bettering your own stream quality. On top of that, and that's the last thing I'll say about this, if you reach out to a lot of people, and or you badger people, so you send multiple emails, 3-4 emails in the space of a few weeks, they are going to blacklist you and they will never work with you again. So be careful of that. Hey, Specking, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, if you build it, they will come. Absolutely. That's how this works. You build a brand until other brands can't get around you. That's how you get sponsors. I have reached I've reached out to one sponsor and never got it. Let me see. You're just afraid to receive a bunch of spam with an email? What if you do? You selected all, you deleted, you're done. Knufus, is there a chance to get mails with get more viewers here? Yes, there is. And if you do, you click the button, you click delete, and it's gone. Like, the upside outweighs the downside by so much. Think of it like this. Right? If you would open a shop, you would also tell people where the shop is and how they can buy things from you. They don't open a Walmart in your area, send out flyers, Walmart is opening in your area, and then not tell you the address Walmart is opening at. Because they want you to come there. So if you make a mailbox, yeah, you'll get people that try and scam you, you'll get spam, but that's the stuff that you delete. C'est la vie. Otherwise, you're not gonna get to a point where people reach out to you for wanting you to play their games or get money. Currently on about 100 plus emails a day for Steam Next Fest. Oh god, Iona, I do not envy you. I genuinely don't. Frickin' hell. Go, you're asking, should you let a video sit on YouTube before you release it? No, not really. All that analysis happens before you release it anyway. The reason you upload a video and let it sit for a bit is so it can do the ad checks. That's the only reason. That takes about an hour. Another hobby you want to start is get into voice acting, since you will get a mic. The thing, I'm not sure which the best one is, around $120 budget. Don't look at gaming ones. Hey, Halogen, how you doing? Do you need to use a business email, or is a personal Gmail enough? You can use a personal Gmail, just don't use a personal Gmail. Like, don't use your personal Gmail. Make a separate Gmail. But you don't need to subscribe to their whole business plan. You don't need to do that. Just make a separate one. For $120, Fifine K688, which is like, let me see. Hello. Fifine K688 is a good budget one, which is a lot less normally. Hello? I can't. This one? Price? Currently not in stock. It's fine. It's like $60. It's like $60. You also have the Tonor TD510, or what is now the Tonor TD520. I really like this microphone myself. For that price, you could go for the Wave XLR, which is really, really nice. What else do we have? 120. See, if you go up ever so slightly, if you go up to, I think if you want to go for something like that. Oh, Rode mics. Yes, the Rode PodMic USB, which is pricey here in Europe, but I think it's cheaper in the US. Let me check. Yeah, if you can go for that one, the Rode PodMic USB, you're set for life. Literally set for life. I know it's a bit more expensive, but it is so good. Don't get the regular PodMic, because at that point you need to have an audio interface with it. But the Rode PodMic USB is great, because if you look on the back, if they show it, no, they don't. Why aren't they showing it? Anyway, it has two openings on the back, one for USB and one for XLR. So if you eventually decide to upgrade, it is great. You use a HyperX Quadcast S. My apologies to your wallet. You keep hearing different opinions on this. The HyperX Quadcast is decent, but it's way too expensive. If you have it, use it. If you want to buy it, don't. It costs way too much money for a condenser microphone, which is not what streamers want. And on top of that, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. You want a simple dynamic microphone that's made for speech, unless you're doing something very specific. My partner has the HyperX Quadcast. If he didn't use the NVIDIA software to get rid of background noise, if I fart anywhere in the flat, it picks it up. Yep, that's condenser microphones for you. Condenser microphones are super sensitive. And if you're sitting in a room with, like a living room or an office that is not super sound treated, you'll hear everything. Mouse clicks, keyboard noises. Go for something dynamic. A dynamic microphone like the Rode PodMic, like the Elgato Wave DX, I think it's called. There's the Shure microphones. Go for that. It's so much better. K688 is also a dynamic microphone. Good choice. Ash Ash, my hands are up. Thank you so much for the resub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. You used to use a condenser and just bought your first dynamic. Yeah, dynamic is so much easier. So much easier. And it just works really nicely. The only negative about a dynamic microphone is you have to pretty much eat it to talk into it. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. You currently have the Shure MV7 Plus, and this might be the best mic you've ever had. If you have a Shure MV7 Plus, you could start a podcast. It's a really good microphone. Blue Yeti USB condenser microphone. You started with Blue, and I'm already annoyed. I don't like Blue. Blue is a terrible, overpriced gamer brand. And again, we have the problem. Stop buying gamer microphones. HyperX, Razer, SteelSeries, anything like that. No. Just no. Go for something that's an actual microphone. Shure, Rode, Yamaha, Fifine for the budget stuff. Tonor for the budget stuff. The Maono is also a possibility. Heck, you can just go for what are they called? The Samsung QT. Yeah, the Samsung. Go for this if you want. Just a stick microphone with USB. Great. Go for it. I don't care. Just don't get a gamer one. Just don't get a gamer one. Hey, Broken Stoic, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. And Unfiltered Place, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the Wave DX Dynamic is $99 on Amazon. The problem is the Wave DX doesn't have USB. If it had USB, it would be the perfect microphone. At least I don't think it has USB. Do correct me if I'm wrong on this. Unfiltered, by the way, your tips helped me grow as a streamer, so thank you. Found you on TikTok. Didn't know you were on Twitch. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. All three of them. Absolutely. Thank you very much. It does not. Thank you, Corey. Thank you for confirming. But thank you for the kind words, Unfiltered. I really appreciate it. XLR over USB. While I agree that XLR is better than USB, having an audio interface and needing to explain to streamers that they need one makes it a lot harder. Starting streamers are not at the point where they can wrestle with that much hardware. Use a USB to start with, and once you're ready to upgrade, go for an XLR, which is why I will always recommend a microphone that has both. For starting streamers, at least. For more advanced streamers, just go XLR, right? XLR is the way to go. You don't need a beast like mine, half my desk almost is, no, not half my desk, but I have a giant footprint for my audio interface. You can just grab a small one. Rode Streamer X. I think, Frosty, don't you have the Rode Streamer X? I think I got Frosty the Rode Streamer X. It's like this size. It practically fits in your palm, and it's also a video, a capture card. Go with that. That's fine. You don't need anything big. Just make sure it's good quality. Should you put hashtags in the description? You ask because there's a place to add them when loading a video. Yeah, there's tags and hashtags. Those are different things. Fifine AM8 has both, and I'm waiting till I feel truly ready for XLR to get a mixer. But God, this mic is amazing. Hashtag not sponsored. Actually, hashtag not sponsored. I'm only learning about it right now. XLR and everything else. But for me to see the chat and everything, can I use my phone to maybe read both chat of YouTube and Twitch? You can see it on your PC, Alex. Yeah, even with a single one. Broken Stoic, thank you for popping in over on the Twitch side as well. The Focus Scarlett 2i2 has served you really well and isn't too expensive. Actually, the stuff from Focus, the Focus Scarlett stuff, is really decent. Is it the easiest to work with? Does it have the most features? No, but it actually works. And I do feel like that is a massive thing. I'll show you guys. Look, it's just a box. And the box works. You stick your microphone in, and there's nothing coming out. And that's one cable coming out to your PC. That's it. And it's really, really nice. I personally, this is, by the way, a fairly new one. I personally like to have a little more control, but that is up to you, right? And the Focusrite they're fine. This one has 2 mic inputs. There's also one with 4, one with 6, and one with 1, I believe. But really, this is fine. Absolutely fine. If you want them with bells and whistles and that and things like hardware EQ and gates, they become expensive real quick. Hey, Daniel-san, how are you doing? XLR quality is actually really good. You've got the Fifine SC3 and works well on a budget. Do you guys know why XLR is so good? So, if you look at an XLR microphone, let's say that this is the microphone, yeah? Like, this looks microphone-y. If you take a USB, what is going on? Well, your microphone is the thing picking up the sound. What is a microphone is actually multiple different components. The microphone is the thing picking up the noise. In here, there's then a little device called a A to D converter. And A to D just stands for analog to digital. So what it does is it takes your mouth part, converts it to a digital signal, and sends it to your computer. At your computer, over here, by the way, Broken Stoic, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. Very, very kind. You absolute legend. At your computer, you then do the EQ and the balancing, and it does and you do your, what's it called? Your compressor and that sort of stuff, right? That's what you do in OBS. If you use an XLR cable, on the other hand, and you go to an audio interface of any kind, as you use your XLR cable to go to your audio interface, this all stays analog signal. Which means there is no digital compression. It is a pure signal. Your audio interface then amplifies it, so it actually becomes something that humans can hear, then runs all the different filters that can be built into audio interfaces, and then does the A to D conversion, which then leads to your computer. So all your amplification, all your filters happen on the clean analog signal instead of the digitally converted signal. And that is why XLR sounds so much better, because they don't do anything with your voice until all the filters have already been done. I'm leaving out a ton of detail here, by the way, but that is sort of the basics of why XLR works so well. And it is really nice. It is also why you sometimes, if you use a USB and you add gain on your PC, it goes over the top while your microphone says it doesn't. It starts cutting off and all that sort of stuff. You got a preamp for fun. Very nice to have knobs to tweak settings on. Understandably. Yep. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Armed and Irish. You went full Elgato maybe a year ago. Stream Deck Plus, USB Hub, Wave XLR, Wave DX, and Mic Arm Pro, Camlink Pro, Facecam Mark II. I will say, of all the different brands, Elgato is pretty reliable. It's not 100%. You don't get the sort of quality that you get from Rode or Shure, but it is much more affordable. And that makes Elgato an absolutely legendary brand, in my opinion. Got a question for me. Do you think from my current Ryzen 5 3600, is it worth to get a Ryzen 5 5600? Or would the 3600 get the job done along with my 3050 8GB and 32GB of RAM? 3200 megahertz, so that is DDR4. Alex, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I am not the right person to ask. I would ask it in our hardware channel in the Discord. The reason I'm saying that is because I am not keeping up at the moment with the hardware. I'm not looking at buying a new PC, so I have no idea. I actually don't know. Do you recommend a Stream Deck right away, or could it be waited on? Right away, but use the free one that you can get on your phone so you don't have to spend money. Why not like that? It just makes it easier to switch different scenes. That's really the main reason most people do that. Thank you for the review. Rody is saying, I'm very humbled by your advice. I was extremely pleased that it didn't look so bad. Although, it's a work in progress. To explain the schedule situation, first of all, that was a type error for Tuesday. Also, I'm a musician outside of streaming, so there are nights where you're not home in time. That's absolutely fine. It's just always try and have a fixed schedule, right? The more consistent you can be, the better you're gonna perform. Let me see. Prompter as well, just for fun. I have a prompter. I can see you guys chat on there. Problem is, the prompter only shows me Twitch, not Twitch and YouTube. I still have to get on StreamerBot's ass about that. Yep, you can get one free on the phone, Jaros. It's like 4 or 6 buttons, but for the 4 or 6 buttons work perfectly fine. Absolutely. Okay, Music Mistress, we're gonna continue your review now. If you have any more questions, please use the TTS Redeem on Twitch. Put them in there. I will answer them. But I want to make sure that I don't get hit by another ad during this review. Which means I have 18 minutes. Let's see. You're About Me. I like the design of your channel is nice. The font fits really, really well. You have that here as well. I would pull your panels up to the top. Discord, YouTube, and whatever else you use. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter should all be at the top, and then the rest underneath. Make it as easy as possible to get people from to get people from your Twitch to also watch your content on other channels. Let me see. Even a premium version of the mobile Stream Deck is very inexpensive. Yeah, it's like $2.99 a month, I think, which is pretty good. The design is really nice. I look at this and I immediately get a feel. I immediately get a feel of, okay. You know, this is gonna be more relaxed. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nice. It's a bit more cozy, perhaps. Hey, Sylvior, how you doing? Let's have a look at your schedule, though, Music Mistress. Grounded, Sons of the Force. So you go, well, for what for me is 4 a.m., right? For Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, 4 a.m., except Sunday is 3 a.m., and you end a little earlier? No. Yes. Yeah, so that's just an hour shifted. Okay. And how are you dealing with that? Okay, so you did those two. That's good. Did that one? Yeah, okay. You're keeping up with your schedule nicely. I like what I'm seeing. Very consistent. One missed. Okay, the 26th of December. You know what? I'll forgive that one. As I said, between Christmas and New Year, you don't have to stream. I like this. I really, really like this. The only thing that I would say, possibly, right, Music Mistress? Possibly switch your Sunday an hour. So they're all starting at the same time. Because then your viewers know, oh, at this time, on these days, right? You can not... You can find you. You can find Music Mistress streaming. Instead of... you start 4 a.m. on Wednesday and Friday, 3 a.m. on Sunday. Now I need to remember that as a viewer. Yeah, I would say Iona is pretty correct. Would I say that they are more important? Definitely equally important. Yeah, you know what? No, I think you're right. More important. Because I could go live on a Wednesday or a Sunday or a Monday. But as long as I go live on the exact same day, on the exact same time, the same people will find you. Because it is still the same schedule. No, I agree with you. Yeah. No, I had to think it through. Hey, Pixel Pioneer, how you doing? I'm doing really, really well. I've got news for you. Do you have room for a thoroughly toasted skeleton in a closet somewhere? Turns out, right, that the game Star Rupture is called that for a reason, which I figured out. Oh no, it's absolutely fine, Pixel. Don't you worry about it. You're all good. No, I agree with you, Iona. I actually agree with you. It was counting down and I was like, oh, I was literally standing right outside my own base, Pixel, and I was like, I don't know what this does. I want to see. Yeah, don't do that. That was dumb. Do you think if I play older games, since you like them a lot, like Witcher Trilogy or Fallout 3, New Vegas, for example, you can grow as a streamer? Absolutely. Absolutely. That is cool, Pixel. Let me see. So I think for the rest, your schedule's really nice. I think this hour might actually confuse people. That's the only reason I'm suggesting it here, Music Mistress. Then it is time to look at your streams. Now, I am going to pick a random one, as I always do. We will go with that one from 7 days ago. And let's have a look-see. Completely random location. 2 hours, 51:51. Beautiful. Let's have a listen. Let's see.
It's strange, but I feel like every time I say the name of Scratch It Out, the nearby workers stop and stare at me. Am I seeing things? Every time I say the name of Scratch It Out. We saw a large piece of it this morning. The apple? Or the like... Friends. Wait, isn't there a way to, like... Forgot, can you put it in first person?
That is quite quiet. Now, it is lowered on your end,
I found
but
one piece.
even for me, that is quite quiet.
Mac and bees. Fancy. Journey to the center of the garden. Oop. Bandages, flare. Bandages times 100,000? Is that what I'm gonna need? I'm scared.
I would have a look.
Defense.
I would have a look at your microphone to start with. Your microphone needs to hit the middle of the yellow in OBS, which is -15. That is the level that I'm at, and that gives you a really, really nice sort of clear microphone sound. It isn't underpowered. You can whisper and still be heard. You can shout, and with the right filters, you won't go over the top. So I would have a look at that. On top of that, I think you're still doing it very well, where you're talking to your chat, you're trying to get people in. I'm going to go to a different point, and I just want to listen one more time.
My pockets are full. But I need room. I need room. I don't need this. How do I drop this? Drop. It is spicy hot. Please drop it. Okay, very good. Now. Listen. I need these. Is there any more? Anything else? My bad, guys.
Okay, I think there's a few things. Coco Lemon, if you sign up, you go on the wheel, it might be you that comes out. Music Mistress, there's a few things. First things first. I would really like it if you made your camera slightly bigger. Look, as a streamer, there are two reasons or as a viewer, there's two reasons we watch your stream. We watch your stream for the game and for you. And you are nearly invisible. What I would like you to do is upsize it to about this. Make us able to see you. Look where I'm outlined. I do that specifically so that I am well visible. You can see my hands, so I can do some gestures, and you can see my expressions. That is also that's also a very important thing. You need to be able to convey that emotion, because that is the sort of stuff that people are going to come back to you for again and again. Second thing, audio, we've already talked about. Third thing, I didn't even realize there was chat up here. I would try and make it so that it is bigger in font, but fewer messages. And then the last thing, and I think that is where we are going to now. You have clearly been working on your presence, right? On the way you speak, on the way that you get people to talk, how you talk about the game. You're still doing that really, really well. Like, really, really well. But we are going to have to take that up to the next level. You now have the voice. You are using it as an instrument. The next thing for you to learn is how to talk to chat, which is not just ranty, right? Which is not just you describing what you're doing in the game, but something deeper, where you start talking about things that happen to you, things that happen in life, your favorite foods, why you like the game. You need to sort of start taking that up a notch. And the best way to do that is by becoming really, really good at switching topics and finding associations. You know, you can be talking about pizza. Then you start talking about pineapple on pizza. Always a good topic, by the way. Then you say, oh, well, in my case, right, I would go, pineapple warm on pizza, no thank you. But if you put it barbecued with, like, cinnamon sugar, that's amazing. We had this at a Brazilian radicchio, which is like a barbecue, blah, 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 blah. And now I talk about the time that I went there. And then I'll talk about how we became friends with the owners to the point where they gave us, like, a booklet with places that we could go, and if we would go to near them, that they had a holiday house that you could or an apartment that we could use, no problem. That is sort of how this works. This is C-Paul's background music. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's White Lie, Stream Beats by Harris Heller. If C-Pauls uses this, then he is using this. He is using Harris Heller's music. Twitch definitely need to work on the UI for clips because you can't really cut and edit. Just pick 30 seconds. Agreed. Having an online editor would be really nice. Do you think my European accent would be a bad thing or a good thing on my end? I am also European. It's no problem. I think it would be an advantage for many people. And Libra, how are you doing? We're doing well. We're getting on well. We've just finished the review for Music Mistress. You were also saying that you were looking to get a good foundation so you can focus on improving yourself this year. Start improving the conversation and start making content on other platforms. And use the learning time that you have to learn how to make hooks, to learn how to build your channel. And once you start doing that, I think you are going to see a massive advantage to your stream. Very poorly, little one. Oh no, I am sorry to hear that. I hope you get some rest soon, my dude, and that the little one starts feeling better. Have you guys gotten meds for him yet? Yeah, you do have the links. But start learning how to write good shorts. Start learning how to make really compelling hooks. Start learning how to edit. That's sort of the way that I would go from now. Hey, congratulations, Ultra Element. Always nice when you get a good deal. Always nice. That's okay, Aura. That's okay if you want to lurk. I have no issue with that. You know that. Is it possible to cut yourself out like that without a green screen? It absolutely is. I don't... Look. I mean, I don't have a green screen. It's what I use. And it's super simple to use if you have an NVIDIA graphics card. Just Google NVIDIA Creator SDK. Go to the... No, not that one. NVIDIA Broadcast Download Center and download the video effects and audio effects. And that will have a little filter for your camera called the background removal filter. And it can do it just like mine does. Exactly the same way. It works. Got some penicillin. Okay, good. Good. So it is hopefully getting better. There is a thing for OBS as well that has a background remover, but I don't really like that one. It's also very GPU or CPU heavy. While this one is specifically optimized for NVIDIA GPUs. Which can also really help. Guys, we are about to hit ads. So, I'm going to take a moment, stretch my legs. I've been sitting for about Oh, 4 hours now. And I need a loo break. So I will be right back. Make sure to grab some water. Make sure to grab a drink. Take care of yourself. And I'll be back in just a minute. And we're back. There we go. Taking care of myself. Hope you guys did as well. And we are about ready to spin the wheel again. But before we do, we need to add the new people to the list. I have 4 new people. 4? Yeah, 4 new people. So we're going to add them to the list, and we are going to do this again. By the way, remember, this is not the last review of the month. There will be another stream review stream next week. Next week, we'll be doing some more stream reviews. By the way, if anybody has any questions, this would be the time to ask them before I spin the wheel again. NVIDIA background removal is amazing, but I find it runs pretty heavy on the 30 series GPUs. Yes. The 30 series GPUs, it's still quite heavy on. The 40 and 50 series, it's a lot less heavy. But it also depends on... Wait, you're having encoder overloads. Baspa, English, please. We only speak English. Well, I speak more languages, but I don't speak, what I think is Spanish. But if you're having overload issues with your encoder in the 30 series, that's an encoder clip. That has an encoder chip. So that should be 100 and... So that might... No, that might be an FPS issue more so than a green screen issue. I bet if you would limit your FPS to like 60 or 120, 60 especially in your games, that encoder overload might actually go away. Overall, good mic is the most important thing for streaming? Yes. A good mic is so much more important than having a good camera. A good camera doesn't matter as long as we can see you. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't think you guys can see this, but I have an XL Elgato green screen laying down there. Why? I don't know. Never used it. I bought it because I was going to take thumbnail photos. And then I never used it. It's just laying there. It's been there for over a year now. Happens. Let me see. You started multi streaming on YouTube, Charles says, this month. And I'm still not sure if you're allowed to display both chats on stream. So, you're not allowed to show a combined chat. That's the official rule. You're not allowed to show a combined chat. This is not allowed. However, if you would split them and have Twitch at the top and YouTube at the bottom, that should be fine. Because technically they're not combined. Yeah, money well spent. The thing is, I still want to use it for content, Jay. Or sorry, Ultra Element. I just haven't yet. Okay, we are going to give this a spin. Let's see who we end up on. Do we have... Oh, speaking of Ultra Element. Hey! Ultra Element, let's have a look at your stream. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. And, yep, okay. Got you open. I don't see any red lines, which is good news. Because that means we can have you open over here. And let's have a look-see. What are the main things you are struggling with? Viewers and finding topics to talk about. Very, very regular thing. You are using... Your VODs don't have music. Perfect. That makes it so much easier. Very well. Let's go have ourselves a little look-see. So your background, of course, is... I'm assuming that's an actual xenon atom, but I'm not sure. I can't count the number of protons in the core. We have the dark blue to accompany that. Looks really, really nice. I quite like your banner. I really like your banner. But I think it might be an idea to shrink it and then put it on one of these sides so that we get to see the name behind it and see that it's an atom, and then just have the rest in a very calm, like the dark blue color, if you can edit that yourself. If not, leave it as is. That's fine for now. You've got 2 followers. Very nice. And I like... yeah, perfect. I like that as well. Or put it on both sides. That works as well. Yep. I like this, though. This is nice. This is really good. Gives you a very distinct... Like, if I look at all the people here, nobody looks alike. This is great. And you've been playing Star Citizen, Half-Life, and now Hytale. Okay. So, Star Citizen and Half-Life are 2 very, very different games, as is Hytale. I would be a little careful about mixing so many very, very different games at the same time. What you're dealing with here is a dilution of your audience. And what do I mean with that? Well, let's assume that you play these 3 different games, right? So you have Hytale, you have Star Citizen, and you have whatever the last one was. Half-Life. Your Hytale, Star Citizen, and Half-Life 2. Now, every time you stream, you might notice that there are a few people coming in, right? They might say hi, sometimes they don't, but there might be a few people coming in. If they came in during a Star Citizen stream, and you're now playing Hytale, well, the chance that they like both of those games is a lot smaller. If you then also start playing Half-Life 2, then the chance that they like all 3 becomes even smaller. So if you want to start building an audience and you want to start building an actual, what'd you call this, community, I would choose to maybe dedicate myself to one of these games, or at least a smaller niche where it's more likely that people like both of the games or all of the games. That is just a piece of advice that I give to all new streamers, because you need to get on the ladder first before you start branching out. Basing your stream of the suggested category from Twitch research, fully understandable, but these are very different games. Very, very different games. Pixel, you love Star Citizen, but you can never get it to run properly, even in the lowest GFX settings. The game crashes. Oh, that's frustrating. I've never had that. Then again, I haven't played it before. But that is really frustrating. Wait, Star Citizen, is that the... Was that the RPG that flopped, or is that the storefront simulator? I can't remember. It's one of the two. I played the storefront simulator. Somebody got me an invite code. Played it for a weekend, realized it's kind of cool. Hey, Chiba! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me get you something here. There we go. How are you? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday. It's the storefront simulator. Okay. Yeah, I know it's right there. I just couldn't remember which one of the two it was. Yeah, but Star Citizen is a really, really heavy game as well. Scam Citizen, yeah, storefront simulator. It's just spend your 401k on a fake spaceship so you can't spend it on a real one. Really. For the rest, I really like your design. Oh, that is nice. No, those colors come back. You have the blue, the pink, the green. That works. I quite like that, actually. That's quite nice. You have blurb, see schedule, most days 6 p.m. CST. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. YouTube is a link. Do you have a Discord? If not, go make a Discord. Same with your Twitter. I would like to see that down here as well. Always good to have those multiple places. Make it super easy for people to find you. Hey, Method, how you doing? Sorry to interrupt you. I just want to ask if you did review my stream. I don't think so. I don't think so at the moment. Hey, TD, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You sent me a joke. Oh, TD, what do you do to me? Yes. Yes, it's a Venn diagram joke. You know what the worst thing is? I can't look at this and not admit that I actually quite like it. So, gonna get rid of that now. But yeah, make sure that you have your panels down here as well. The YouTube is nice. Get Twitter down there. Get Discord down there. I think that's gonna look really nice. And if you don't know how to make a Discord, I have a video on the channel, or you can just join the Discord, our Discord. There's a button you can press, which is literally just Discord server in a box, and it will make it for you. Very, very simple to do. Okay. I can't say this. Scroto Saggins, thank you for the kind message. That is the best username of the week. That is the best username of the week. Oh god, I'm literally crying. That is amazing. That is amazing. Hey, Sports News Center, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, man. Whew. I'm back. We're okay. Thank you for the kind words. Okay. Where was I? I've completely lost it now. Prison Bot, thank you so much for the follow. Star Citizen is a really intensive game for GPUs. It really is. It really, really is. Let's have a look at your about me here. Hello there. I'm Ultra Element. You might want to choose one of those. I enjoy playing varieties of video games, from survival crafting, role-playing games, FPS shooters. Join me in my adventures of mystery, story, and chaos. Also, I'm a huge nerd for science and... Oh, mods, YouTube please. Man, spamming is... Wow. No, Light Wraith, just get rid of him. Nah, don't deal with that shit. If you just got to spam, bye. Sorry. Just random letters. Nah, never mind. No, you didn't, Prison Bot. You're good. This was on YouTube. You're all good. You're all good. Like, I mean, I can show you guys. This is what came in. We don't appreciate that. So... Anyway, I like this. I'm a huge nerd for science and astrology. That is great. You do mean astrology, not astronomy, right? Found you on YouTube first. Really helpful stuff. I'm very happy that you found it helpful. Prismbot, can I ask, just pure interest question here. Do you often get banned before people realize you're a real human? Because having bot in your name can cause that. I really like this. Like, this is good. I think you could add a little bit of flair. I think survival crafting, RPGs, FPS shooters is a good hook. We have science and astrology is a good hook. I would like to see one more thing, like one more little thing that makes me want to talk to you. Although your name also has that. Like, what is XE? Well, it's, if you don't know it's Xenon, that makes it harder. Survival craftings are your favorite. Have you tried... Oh, shit. Star Rupture. Is it Star Rupture? I need to open Steam. Sorry. Chiba, it is amazing so far. I've played about an hour and a half and I didn't want to stop. It was really, really fun. It is take Satisfactory, but what if things were actually evil and you could die to enemies? Like, actually die. It looks really nice. No Man's Sky is also amazing now. Yeah. Only once. It was funny and they undid it pretty quick. Okay, that's good. I was just wondering because I sometimes see people come in with the word bot and I'm like, oh no, where's the raid, right? Where's the hate raid? Where's the follow bot? So I was a little wary for a moment, but it's good to have you here. It's really, really nice. You have it, planning up to play it soon. Xenon, I think you would love it. It's really good fun. Just when you get a big warning, don't stand outside. Slight hint. And it's astronomy and not astrology. Yeah, I would probably change that. Because they are two very different things. For the rest, I do really like your channel. It looks really nice. I'm actually... I'm going to look at your schedule. That's what we're going to do. And I'm really excited to check out your stream. Mostly because you're playing the kind of game that I love. I love building survival games. It's based on your profile picture. It's always funny because strangely enough, the 15 in your name has caused at least 20 plus folks to struggle with your name. And TTS always messes it up. Yeah, absolutely. TTS will mess it up. And unless you've grown up in the Lead Speak era, I can imagine people reading it wrong. Going like, pre-15. No Man's Sky is shipbuilding again. I played No Man's Sky when it just released. It was not good. Your Lead Speak name was Kill Chicken. Enormous Chunks. That is a fantastic name. Can I reveal to you guys? Can I reveal to you guys what my Xbox gamer handle? Both, actually. My original Xbox gamer handle was... Oh no, sorry, it was this on the Xbox. I had the true XXX. Like the real 2004 era name. Beautiful. Perfect. Never change it. Yours was worse, Libra? I don't believe that. I don't think you can. Yeah, no, Snake Eater. Yeah, the connotations there make sense. Although I am assuming you were a metal... I'm just gonna stop talking. You're already explaining exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, Metal Gear fan, Snake Eater makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. I went from this to XXX Romulus XXX. I also was Remus X for a while. For some reason, I had a bit of an affinity with the Roman Empire. I did, yeah. Frosty, I swear to God, I'm throwing you out of a window. Defenestration. Yours was Fruit Cat. No, this was mine was just Greek and Roman legends, and then just go put XXX in front of it, after it, and somewhere in the middle. You have a very short name. Do you think username matters much or not so much? As long as it doesn't have like numbers and doesn't look too weird? No, absolutely not. I do like that this is capitalized, by the way. Otherwise, it makes it really hard to read. Your handle for a long time, both in the BBS days and online, was Seamus. Okay, I can say Seamus. The last name I'm not gonna say without butchering it, so... Your Xbox gamer tag was Chiba the Hut? Look how much you've grown. Really? You had that username for that long? Is it pronounced the same way, Seamus? Also, how you doing, Ease? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Saints, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Ah, thank you, Alex. That's awesome. Thank you for the kind words. So, look. We were looking at the schedule. Oh. Wait. Xenon. Did you stream twice so far? You've had the same Xbox gamer tag Saints for 20 years? Oh, wow. That's impressive. I have not had a username. No, that's not true. I have had 2 usernames for longer than Content Delta. And one of them is Mathman EU. You've been Light Wraith, or you've never, for 25 years or so, you never did the XXX thing. Was originally just Wraith. That's fair. You've had Frosty Pie for 5 years now, yeah. You've streamed several days. Okay. So that's 1 a.m. my time you then start streaming. I'm not seeing any in the past, so I'm assuming these are your only ones. Yeah, keep being consistent. And try to get to the 3 hours on your games. So 2 hours, 17 minutes, 3 hours. Try and get to that 3 hour mark. Same name here for 15 years. Minecraft username Go Strong. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The first sort of names that I got to were things like PHPPB boards. Or... you know, internet forums. Yeah. Chat programs, MSN Messenger, ICQ, Merc, that sort of stuff. I am old. Yours goes back to 1985. That makes sense. And yeah, okay. Is it called the Historical Illuminatus Trilogy? Simon Moon. Well, I can say that I still don't know if I would pronounce your name right, and I'm not gonna try. That is really funny, Enormous Chunks. As a clan name. I know. What are your thoughts on having chat on screen? I quite like it, actually. Yeah. So I quite like it on my just chatting scene here. I haven't put it here. Because I don't want it cluttering my screen. Yeah, 3 to 4 hours is the optimal stream time. The reason for that is, actually, how many of you know about the hockey stick graph? The hockey stick graph is something that every single streamer will get to know about. Every single one. I need to explain it quickly, because we have ads soon. The hockey stick graph is very simple. It's called the hockey stick graph because it looks like a hockey stick. And this is sort of the general shape of every single one of your streams. Here, you have your 1 hour mark. Here, you have the 2 hour mark. Here you have the 3 hour mark. And here you'll have the 4 hour mark. And what you will see is that in the first hour, people are still finding your notifications. They're finding your channel. Your regulars are coming in. This is your core audience. Then in the second hour, you have your fringe audience. Your fringe audience is everybody that comes because you're playing a cool game, something they like, or maybe it's just people that are a bit late. Then at your 3-hour mark, that is where you're at your natural top. Usually between 2 and 3 hours, 3 and 4 hours, there's no massive shift in the number of viewers that you have. And then at the 4-hour mark, they start to decline because people have other stuff to do, right? If they've been watching somebody for 4 hours, they usually are going to bed or have to make dinner or something like that. Now, what I see is if you stream less than 3 hours, you're not enjoying this portion of your stream, right? The 3-4 hour mark, where you have high viewership to compensate for the low incline in the first hour. And that is what you want to avoid. And the hockey stick graph is something that people will see every single time. Every single stream is going to look like that. Don't worry about it. Like, that is completely normal. Not a problem, PrisonBot. Thank you so much for being here. You're an absolute legend. And thank you for the kind words again. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Meryl, thank you so much for the follow over here on Twitch as well. That is much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. Do you think the social blade estimates of income of YouTubers is close to the real income or just numbers? That's a good question. Social blade. Social blade. Let me see. Content Delta. I'm going to show this. So they estimate monthly between $40 and $632 on YouTube. I can say right now that this is incorrect. This overestimates. This underestimates by a lot. Yeah. Okay. You want to know? I'm open about this, right? On ad revenue, in the last month, I made $480. This is not accurate at all. Yeah, I'm somewhere in that range, but I could just say everybody makes between 1 and 5 million, and I'll probably be somewhat right on ad money. Right? I wouldn't take this. This is not okay. That is not accurate enough. I wouldn't say that that is accurate. But yeah, $480 last month. Let me see. You've had this name since the Mud days. You wonder how many people know, remember? Mud. What do I remember that from? Were those yeah, multi-user dungeons. It's the text-based D&D style dungeon crawlers, isn't it? Congrats on the bag, good sir. I can tell you right now, there was no bag there. I spend more than that on editors every single month. Because I have a day job. I don't need the money from YouTube, so I rather use it to make the content that I make as good as possible. I rather pay more money than I make as long as it makes it good. Do you know that feeling when you get a raid from 20 plus people and nobody writes anything? You always find that really unpleasant. No, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Normally, there's a few people that write something, even just a streamer. But I don't mind it. Any raid is good, right? Well, except hate raids, but mostly, yeah. Just look at smaller creators just to get ideas of estimates, but when you stack the, let's say, approximately 500 with also sponsors and ad revenue and Twitch and other revenue, it adds up to a bit more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I will say that for most people, once you get to a point that you're making a good amount on YouTube, 500 to let's say $500 to $1,000 on ad revenue, you are going to very, very quickly realize that ad revenue is the lowest part of your income. It becomes not insignificant, but it is a lower, like, sponsors are where most people will get their money, and then Twitch, and then ad revenue. Why aren't hate rates good though? Just like the saying with publicity, because this time, Dragon of the West, it's not about publicity, it's about you. It's not, oh, it's just bad publicity. This is just a group of 5,000 bots raiding you, spamming you with all kinds of stuff to get you banned, and bad. You make more from YouTube ads than Twitch, even with 450 CCV? Really? That is interesting. So I can say that with what the ad revenue is right now, that is a lot less than what I made when I was still streaming 5 days a week on my partner channel. Like, significantly less. Yeah, so what happens is they will come in with like 5,000 people, 2,000 people, and they will raid you. They will spam you with harassment or discriminatory messages to get you banned or to hurt you. They sometimes give you a follow bot as well, so you suddenly have 5,000 people you need to delete. Of course, their Seribot can help, but Seribot can help with the whole thing. But in general, hate rates are a bad thing because they disturb your stream. Like, they take you out of the stream energy, and the moment you get taken out of the stream energy, you don't get it back anymore. You're just sort of out now. And then you have a few possibilities. You can put yourself over it and have your community help you with that. You can raid out, or you can break down, and none of them are good. Nope, that doesn't matter, Roji. Except if you have a business email with your actual first and last name, don't put it on your Twitch. You can't use that for Twitch. Can't do it. Because now you're doxing yourself. Let me see. Yeah, full legal name, don't do it. I mean, that's a bit hypocritical, but sure. It's something to consider. That's the most important bit. You think the country you are from affects your earnings? You have your friend who does shorts content. It says it does affect your income by a little. He says US shorts creators get paid more. Yes, because US shorts creators will probably get mostly US viewers. In the US, they pay extra for ads, so the ads that they get shown are also worth more. Math Content Man Delta EU is my legal name. No, EU is my location. How do you easily get doxxed or swatted or anything like that? Leak anything. Leak anything whatsoever. And if people really, really want to, they can figure out everything. One thing is enough. I genuinely mean that. Oh, okay. My bad. No, sorry. I thought you were asking. No, it won't help. It won't by a lot because YouTube is a global phenomenon, right, Alex? So you're going to get paid whatever you're going to get paid. As a data engineer, you only need one piece of information to figure out more about someone. Yes. Also, can we just take a quick moment while we're talking about this? Can we just take a quick moment and just quickly, for the 500,000th time, please do not put any personal details into your blocked words list. Not your phone number, not your email address, not your name, not your address, nothing. There is one thing worse than being doxxed, and that's not knowing you've been doxxed. Look, what's gonna happen if you put your personal info in your block list? Somebody is gonna come into chat, and this person, I'm sorry, I'm a cryptographer, we'll call him Bob. Bob wants to do evil stuff, right? Bob writes your personal info in your chat. Normally, that would send into your chat, and Bob has just put private info of yours in chat, which is bad. Because now your whole chat knows your private info. But if you block this, Bob tries to send your private info, and at that point, it doesn't go to chat. Bob gets the message, your message contains a blocked word. Nobody knows what Bob has written, but you have just told Bob, oh, the info that you found is correct. If he can send it to the chat, you know it. You can banhammer Bob, right? You can inform your moderators. You can tell people, oh, that was weird. Somebody accidentally put their phone number in here. Or their address in here. Delete the message, ban the person. Do not put personal information into the block words. If you do, you don't know when somebody has got the information. You need to know. You need to know when your information is leaked, because otherwise you can't do anything. Yeah, Gmail's fine for business. Absolutely. What about dead names for people in the blocked list? I wouldn't. The reason I wouldn't is because there are other people that are using that name and now their name is blocked. Which might become, you know, a bit weird. As long as people on the internet don't know your real name, it's fine. That had you once when you had, 3 inches blocked? Why did you have 3 inches blocked? But yeah, don't do that sort of blocked words. What if you grow as a streamer and then they find out your real name and nationality? Okay. Oh well. Then they'll figure it out. Like, if you become big enough, who cares? Of course I get it. Of course I get it. I wasn't born yesterday. I just told you I'm old. We know you only want 18 inches. Adam, I swear. Look, that started at the start of that was at the start of the stream. Nobody remembers that anymore. You know, a game like iRacing links your account with your real name. Is there any way around that, or are iRacing people just kind of screwed? There might be a streamer mode. Like, I literally start every single one of my videos with, if you're new here, my name's Barry Epps. I give my name out. Literally. Because that is my brand. I kind of have to. But that doesn't mean I give everything else out in the world. Absolutely not. I refuse. Nobody remembers, but the 75 clips remember. You know what? I'm going to delete them all. But yeah, so don't do that sort of stuff. It's very, very important that when you like, it's better to know that something's leaked than to not know. Because if you don't know, now you come into the situation that you can't prevent against it. Look, if you know your address is leaked, you can create another personal one. If you know your address is leaked, you can call the local cops, say, "Hey, this has happened. I'm a streamer online. I'm an internet personality. If you guys get a SWAT call or something like that, then please understand that this is a general way in which streamers get, you know, harassed, really, and quite violently so, because swatting is not a joke. But that being said, you can take precautions, and that's the important part. Hey, Viking Pixie! I did get crispy in Star Rupture. I did. It was not fun. You have mixed feelings about this. You strongly agree with who cares about my name. It's bound to happen anyway. You did block personal info because I'd rather it not get exposed live. And it's too late. But I also agree it's better to know than not know. Take it from the cryptography professional. Take it from the cryptography professional. It's better to know than to not know. In Germany, you must use your real name as an affiliate, unless you pay for an imprint service because of the intention to make profit. No, that's fairly normal. You need to do that for the whole European Union. That is to prevent what what's it called? Money laundering. And that is fairly normal. You sent this information to a company called, I think it's Persona. Is it still Persona? Anyway, you send it there. They check it. They say to Twitch, it's okay. And that's it. Twitch doesn't actually get to see your ID. You do have to use your real name. And you also have to use your real address or company address when you register. That is completely normal. But Twitch has a duty of care with your data. So that should be okay. Guys, I can talk about data management all day. It's literally what I work in. Start to earn a lot from streaming. How do you handle taxes? You hire an accountant. Like, from the moment you cannot handle the taxes yourself, you hire an accountant. They'll do it for you. Twitch is unlikely to stalk you, so it's fine. Says Iona. Tomorrow morning, when she goes to make a cup of coffee, Dan Clancy is looking in. It's just Dan Clancy. It's fine. He's everywhere. As someone in the US, Twitch has my personal info as an affiliate as well for taxes and just getting paid and such. Yep, they need it. They need it. No, Dan, I don't want to be on your shitty podcast. That is brilliant. Oh, man. What were we? Oh, yeah, we were doing a review, weren't we? Shall we have a look? Let's go with... Ooh, Hytale Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Pause that. Pause the music. Go to a random location right there. And let's listen. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's see. Okay. I hope you didn't join Hannah Clark in her 1,700 plus member Discord where streamers and YouTubers support each other. Hey Brutus, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh. Okay, I think we know quite enough for now. I think, did you just remove your camera for... Oh, no, not for the rest of the stream. Just for a while. Okay, I think we can all see where you could improve, and it's in talking. Even when there's nobody there, you gotta talk. You gotta be talking. ABC. Always be chatting. It's super, super important. Because that is the only thing that sets you apart from all the other people playing Star Citizen right now. I say all the other people. Oh, there are actually a lot of people playing Star Citizen right now. That's awesome. And then your cam. Your cam needs to be bigger. We need to see you. You're not there to be hidden. This is your channel. Make sure that we can see who you are. See your emotions. See your reactions. What's the deal with the Hannah Clark Discord? I'm curious about the tea. Scam. It's just scam. Right? These are people that go round and round. Honestly, I'm actually curious. They have 84 followers. No videos. Have never streamed. Just a gamer sharing late night adventures. Gaming is my passion. Streams sometimes casually for fun. It's just not going to help you grow. It's just not going to help you grow. The thing is not specifically Hannah Clark as a Discord, but it's these sort of scam Discords that try and get you affiliated or that try and get you followers or viewers or that sort of stuff. Just avoid that like the plague. It is not going to be helpful for you or your career. Unless, of course, and this is the other side of it, unless it is something like the Content Delta Discord. But that is also different. I don't go from chat to chat and try and promote it. We are building a community together here, YouTube, TikTok, and we are helping each other by working on the skills. Right? And that is the major difference. Yep, they try and get you into the Discord, nagging you, getting you to pay for the help, and it doesn't help because they'll send you the standard 3-pager that they send everybody. What you hate the most is sellout Instagram accounts, mostly because they post NSFW stuff sometimes and on family-friendly pages. I'm so pissed when it happens. Maybe kids will see that junk. Yep, it happens. It happens. I had somebody comment on a, what was it? Was it TikTok? Check my reposts. And I was like, okay, why? I click, and it's just literally reposts of, I think it was 5 reposts in a row, which all formed one, unclothed woman. And then the 6th one was, check my OnlyFans, and then a link. I banned them hard. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, so for you, Xenon, I would focus really on building your personality, building the skill of talking to chat. And here we go again. If you want a very good person to look at for that sort of stuff, I would look at, well, some of my videos, of course, but also Vin Zhang. Vin Zhang is a YouTuber that focuses on teaching people how to speak in public. And speaking in public is exactly the same as speaking on stream, right? So try and watch that. The channel is called Ask Vin, V-I-N-H, and I'm sure we are going to get a link in just a moment. I really need to make this a command. There you go. There's the link. Go check him out. He's an absolutely incredible public speaker. Really, really good. Streaming seems to be a personality-based business from what you've gathered. 100%. 100%. Look, very silly, right? But if I go to the browse page and I go to, oh, I don't know, World of Warcraft. If you are a World of Warcraft streamer, you're competing with all these people. Every single one of them also streams the same game. And the thing is, the game does not change much between these people. Should finish my sentence. They're all playing the same game. Some will be PvEing, some will be PvPing, some will be role-playing, some will be questing, but it's all the same game. So what sets you apart in this sea of streamers? Well, the only thing that can set you apart is you. They can all play the same game, and they can be really, really good at playing the same game. But they are really, really bad at being you. Because they're not. And that's why personality is such an important thing for streaming. Look, you have a few people, right? The top 10 players in a... the top 10 players in a game, the real esports legends, they will absolutely want to focus fully on their skill. That's fine. But it is the personality that gets people to come back for most streamers. You saw a streamer doing Mythical Carry in the remix. He mentioned it in LFG info, and a lot of people came in to get help and supported him because of it. Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? I like that. But that is WoW. I picked WoW at random. Well, almost at random. But discounts for every single one of these. If you go to Minecraft, you see the exact same thing. And the thing with Minecraft is, this is all the same game. Some people will be speed running, some people will be building, some people will be exploring, but it is all the same game. There will be different mods. It is all the same game. So the only thing that offsets you from everybody else is, again, you. If they want to talk to you on Discord, Meryl, and they are not people you have a normal conversation with, right? People that come to your stream multiple times, the moment that you take it off platform, that is the point where you know that they want something from you. They're not there to help you, they're there to sell you something. You'll see this with people that want to help you grow while they've never grown their own stream, right? You'll see that with people that want to build, I don't know, make you overlays, that sort of stuff. That's just stuff that doesn't help you in the end. It happens a lot. And Discord is mainly the way they do this. Hey, Miss Lee. Yes, I am reviewing YouTube streams as well. I do that every time. YouTube streams and Twitch streams. Whenever we do reviews, it's both of them. Look, if you really want help growing your stream, the best thing for you to do is not get caught in ads while doing so. Right? But if you aren't caught in ads, it is looking for other people that are also streaming and going through the same problem as you. Because if you do that, those are the kinds of people that can actually help you grow, because they can tell you their mistakes and you can tell them your mistakes, and together you sort of move up. Look at what works, and that is how this works. That is the only way, and that is why I started this community, right? I don't want to be a guru. I don't know everything. I've just done this before, doing it again. You guys can see what I'm doing. And I hope that is enough proof that I know what I'm talking about. And if you like the way that I talk about stuff, if you like the tips that I give and I help with, great. If you don't like me, if you don't like the tips that I give, there are loads of other creators out there that can tell you exactly the same things in a different way that resonate with you. And that's fine. That's how this works. That's why there are multiple creators that can. That's how this works, right? It's fine. But people that promise you to get viewers and followers and get you to a Discord, they're 9 out of 10 times scammers. 9 out of 10 times scammers. Would I recommend multi-streaming? Yes. At the beginning, I thought that was potentially people trying to know me, but it's a waste of time speaking to those people that send random friend requests. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Yeah, see, I saw the ad message come in, which is why I set that grill. And then I started just talking or answering where? Meryl's question. There we go. I just recommend you on the Discord server to put to some people who want to grow in their stream career. That's the best I can do. Your content is great. Thank you, Alex. Thank you very much. You never have to do that. It's always appreciated. But you never have to do that. It's never a requirement. You know what? I think we're going to do more. Let's do another one. Let's see if I need to add some names. Maybe? Oh. I think I don't. We are, by the way, on 70 signups. If we hit 100 this month... You know what? If I hit 100 this month, I am going to do reviews every Friday throughout February. So that we can really make an impact for you guys. Here we go. Oh, Adam! Let's go. Yep, you're here. You're here underneath me. Yes, there. I did add you. Yep. Very nice. Let's have a look-see then. Boop. You are talking here. Converting views to subs. If you compare with your other Swedish streamer friends at the same size, they manage around 50 to 100 sub points, while you manage around 10 to 20. Okay. We can talk about this. I think that's important. You are not currently streaming? You are not. Wonderful. Okay. So, here's the stream. Let's have a bit of a chat. So you play Minecraft and you do just chatting. I like your background. Your background is really, really nice. You have 3K followers. Very nice, my dude. Very nice. It's all Swedish, just so you know. Jag talar lite svenska, men mitt svenska är inte bra. You haven't chosen a color yet, I think. Unless you like the Twitch color, I would probably go with something a bit more green. You have a lot of green here. Green feels very much like your color. That's literally the only Swedish sentence I can say, by the way. But I lived in Denmark for 7 years and worked all over Scandinavia at that time. So I've picked up a little bit. It's mostly green. Maybe make this a nice dark foresty green. Get that as your highlight color. I do really like your avatar as well. The art is great. Did you get this custom made? Because it looks really cool. I really like that. That is amazing. 3K followers. Let's have a look at your about. Hello, Adam. Welcome to my Twitch channel. Do you want to see the biggest Minecraft projects, the most talkative people, or just chill and hang? You're here. You're in the right place. And there is a contact email. Very good. Business email. We love it. We love it. We love it. I didn't become Swedish. No, as I said, I know one sentence of Swedish, and that's it. That's it. It's just really funny to just sometimes pull that sentence out and, you know, make people a little shocked. So we have I think your About Me could be better. I like biggest Minecraft projects, but for the rest, I don't really see a reason why I would come into the chat and talk to you. I always like to see in the About Me 3 different things people can latch onto to talk to you. Biggest Minecraft projects I do really, really like, but I think you're gonna have to rewrite this. What is it you like about Minecraft? Do you have other games you like to play? Do you have any controversial opinions that are kind of funny? Like, I hate... You know what? The best pizza in the world has banana on it. Which, I'm not shitting you, is a Swedish thing, for those that don't know. Banana curry pizza. And yes, I mean banana, not plantain, banana. Like, these are the sorts of things that you can mention. And it can get people to jump in. You know, it's banana, curry, and chicken. It's not a fruit pizza. It's like actual banana, curry, and chicken. Hey, Regis, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You want pizza? Well, then get pizza. Is that even pizza? Yes, it is. Pineapple on the other hand? Yeah, no. Don't have pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is not okay. Regis, thank you so much for the follow. Honestly, I absolutely don't like pineapple on my pizza. I think it's gross. But I have a problem. I have a wife that really likes pineapple on pizza. So when we get pizza, yeah, there's pineapple on pizza. There will be pineapple. It's just fine. I have to live with it. And it's not that bad because we get a curry pizza usually as well. No, but when you do half and half, it's just half and half is just a bad excuse for her to throw pineapple on my pizza. Think again, Frosty. You know who doesn't like pineapple on pizza? People that don't have a culinary tongue. I have a very culinary tongue, but honestly, pineapple on pizza just does not work for me. It just does not work for me. Pineapple and ham on pizza is great. No, because pineapple and ham on pizza on a tomato base is too much acid and too much sweet. Where is the savory? Oh, we share a medium pizza, Seamus. Yeah, no, we don't get too much. Yeah, the acid bites you back. True. This is a great example of a conversation. Exactly, Halloumi. And I was saying pineapple on pizza is a great conversation every single time. Would you believe it if I've had this conversation multiple times over the last 3 months? No, Tio. No, you're wrong. Pineapple on pizza is terrible. Ribs McPizza understands it. Put ribs on pizza. That's a good idea. What do you know what a pizzaghetti is? Oh, is that one of those calzones, but instead of a calzone, it's filled with spaghetti bolognese? I have no idea otherwise what a pizzaghetti is. You make your pizza at home, you like cooking, and it always turns out well. It's just a pizza with so it's pizza, spaghetti over the top. That's double carbs. No, I don't think I'd be okay with that. Although I say that, right? You want to know one of the best pizzas that I've ever had? A doner kebab pizza. This is very Danish. And what they do is they get a pizza, they put doner kebab on it, salad, and French fries, and then cheese, and they bake it again. And it becomes a cheesy mess, and it's amazing. It is fantastic. That is genuinely amazing. It is a very Danish thing. I have not found it in any other of the other countries that I lived in. Chicken bacon ranch pizza is goated. Chicken bacon barbecue is also goated. Chicken bacon is just good. Stop it, you love a doner? Well, now you know what you need to do. Carne asada and chorizo on pizza is also good. Yes, very nice. Canadian bacon and sauerkraut is a pizza in the Midwestern United States that you've never seen anywhere else. That's because, except for Germany, nobody likes sauerkraut. You're vegan, but this talk of pizza is making you hungry? There's vegan pizza, isn't there? No, the Dutch also like sauerkraut. This was me taking the piss up out of my own people. It's fine. You have Portuguese friends, they like it. I like sauerkraut. I was just messing with you. No, I actually like... The Dutch like herring, that's weird to you. Not only do we like herring, we like it raw. Like, literally, we will cut open a herring, take out all the innards, and go, and thank you, with some raw onion. Delicious. Pickled herring is also really good. That is very common in the Nordics. Why don't you just lick a salt wheel? Because it's not that salty. Fresh herring is actually really, really nice. Fatty, but nice. Do not ask Frosty to eat it. She did not like it. She tried. She did not like it. Would you like to know? Yes, I would like to know what you ordered. Surströmming? Never had it. Never had it. Do we stay on the wheel for the next stream? Yes, you do. Absolutely. A hot dog bun with toasted... Sorry. Seamus, I need to... Brie volcano chicken and mushroom pizza. That sounds nice. Hey, Candic, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You live in a region that had a new dish to me. Stew dogs. So is this... hot dog bun with toasted bread and stew meat? Or is it a toasted hot dog bun with stew meat? Because either way, I'll have one. Have you guys ever heard of a chip sandwich? This is very British. It is bread. It's called a chip butty. Yeah, that works as well. Chip butty, chip bap, chip sandwich. Either way, it's bread, French fries, bread. And it is incredibly good. Bigums, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Red Sweater Blur, what's my favorite? I have no idea. Because I don't know what game that is. It's not normally with French fries, but they work too. Chunky chips. Yeah, but if I say chips here, everybody thinks I'm talking about Lay's. Because it's cold in the US. That's why. Isn't that bread with spaghetti at that point? Also nice. Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, I've never played that. No, I have played it, but it's over 20 years ago. I have no idea. A crisp sandwich is also goated. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that sounds good. That sounds good, actually. That's fine. But let's continue what we're doing, because otherwise I'm never going to finish the review. Not me getting just distracted all the time. Yeah, it's chips in the US is fries, Bigums. But then chips in the if you say chips in the UK, you mean fries in the US. If you say chips in the US, you mean crisps in the UK. We are going down a route. This is normal. This is normal. Getting distracted about food and other things that are not a review happens all the time. Let's not even talk about biscuits. Yeah, biscuits in the UK are crackers in the US. Crackers in the US are not crackers. No. Biscuits in the UK How is this? Cookies in the US are not cookies in the UK. Biscuits is something they don't even know. No, it's not really cookies. That's the thing. Yeah, biscuits in the UK. Biscuits are yeah, they're close to cookies, I suppose. They're just not gooey and stuff. They're just hard. Yeah, but biscuits in the US are like savory scones. In the UK. It's crazy. It's crazy. I am reviewing channels. Yes, you can sign up down below. Bigums. You absolutely can. Okay. Going back. We're here. We're going. It's good. Okay, I would say, Adam, that your branding needs some help. Your branding needs some help. Because I think if you look at the top banner, I really like that. That is really, really cool. But then you have purple as your highlight color here, and then blue and orange here. If you want to go blue and orange, that's great. It's a great color combo. But it is not really reflected in the rest of your stream. And you want to get that like really nicely working together so that you get a well-established brand for your channel. For the rest, you have red as the accent color here. It's not very, and light blue here. It's not very unified. You have Discord, YouTube, TikTok. I would remove your socials. Make it Discord, YouTube, and TikTok here. And move that Discord link over here as well. Because at that point, everybody can find it everywhere. And that's what you want. So, let's have a look at your schedule. We have 6 p.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday every week. So here you started a little early. You didn't stream on the Tuesday. Then you were away for a week. Here you suddenly have a Saturday, 7 p.m. Sunday, 6 p.m. Was it Sunday? No. Okay, I would say that one of the things that you can really work on for your particular channel is working on the consistency. You are dealing with an inconsistent start time on inconsistent days. So your viewers have no idea when they need to show up for your stream. And if they don't know when to show up for your stream, they are not going to come back. So try and become as consistent as possible. Your internet went down this week for 6 days. That's annoying. That's really frustrating. That's fine. But here as well, where you start at 7 instead of 6, here you do a bonus stream on the Sunday. That is sort of where I'm looking. Try and be extremely try and make a schedule that works for you. If you can't make the schedule work, change the schedule. And you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Just make sure you're very, very consistent. What are some simple streamer bot integrations you'd advise someone who is not an affiliate? so they don't have channel points they can use or anything like that. Commands. You can use a lot of commands. Exclamation point command work really, really well. I can highly recommend Nutty for this one. Nutty has some really interesting things to add. So if you go to, if I could spell, nutty.gg. Nutty is an amazing creator. Does a lot of stuff for StreamerBot, and you can get quite a bit of help here. If you are a member, there's even more, but there's a lot. There's a lot. Please have a look at that. Nutty is the absolute goat. Like, I know StreamerBot really, really well. I can do pretty much anything I want. But if you... I don't have the time nor the expertise to create at the level that Nutty does. C'est la vie. I have other skills, hopefully. Okay. So, if you can get your schedule in gear, that is where we can really start looking at building your stream further. But while we're here, let's have a look at your stream itself. I'm gonna mute.
Sak som
and
ni
let's
vill
see.
se och göra liksom. Medans Wheel of Fortune, där är det någonting ni vill tvinga mig till att göra. Wheel of Fortune är mer primär, ja. Det är där är liksom... Den är verkligen så... Det här är saker du ska göra. Medans, ge mig ett uppdrag, det kan välja... Alltså jag kan ta fram vad... Emerald Sky har skrivit köp. Exakt vad jag ska köpa, det vet jag inte. Men jag har ett uppdrag som är köp. Så jag kan ta fram det och det står liksom där under chatten, och så kommer det stå där och vara där, och det är liksom current mission är...
Respectfully, can you make English a requirement for reviews? No, I won't. I won't, because language is not the biggest barrier here. Like, language doesn't matter when I do my reviews, because it doesn't tell me much. I rarely care about what you say, and more about how much is being said. That, for me, is the most important bit. Why is it on just chatting? Because that is where Adam started, and Twitch doesn't recognize it when you switch streams. Yeah. Let me see. Is there a way to build a loyalty point system? You can. Yeah, you can. It is not hard. It just takes time. If you change in the middle, it doesn't change for your VOD. It changes for the stream, but it doesn't change in the VOD. That's okay. So, I'm already seeing a few things. First off, you are very talkative. I understand a fair bit of Swedish, so I also understand that you're talking about possible challenges. You're looking at, like, you're talking about the game, that sort of stuff. So that is fine. Apparently, Emerald Sky wants you to buy something, which doesn't work. That being said, there are a few things that you can improve. The first thing I would like you to improve is your camera. Your background is quite messy because you're in a bedroom. That is completely normal. But we want, as the audience, we also want to see that you have... Like, that we want to be interested in what you're displaying. So, first things first, zoom in. We need to see more you. You are the key here. We want to see your face. We want to see your expressions. All that stuff. For the rest, I love the minimal design. I think it's really, really nice. Your chat might be better shifted down a little bit, and then maybe put this down as well so that it becomes a nice sort of banner, but that is it. Now, I want to ask your permission, Adam. Because one of the things that you said you were struggling with is the fact that you are getting fewer subs. And you're saying you want to convert views to subs. Well, we've already talked about how you build your audience a bit more, being a bit more consistent, especially consistency. You're talking an on-stream presence is pretty good. I don't see a massive issue there. So, content on other platforms, as always. But can I pull up your viewer numbers? Because I am actually curious to see if you are low. Because I don't think... I'm not sure if you are, you know? Okay. So for that, I use Twitch Tracker. Twitch Tracker allows me to see sort of all the information that I can see out of, from your channel. I can see what you've been playing that you've been streaming in the past. I can see how consistent you are now, all that sort of stuff, right? This is the big old place where you can find all the good information. Not a problem, Bigums. Thank you so much for being here. I would love to have you more often. Here we can see over 30 days you had 28.5 average viewers. Does Twitch Tracker show bots on the graphs though? What do you mean bots? It doesn't need to show bots. This is data it pulls directly from Twitch. Here you can see there was a follower bot and it was immediately dealt with as well. You're on 28.5 average viewers, which is pretty decent. And you're saying you're getting 10 to 20 sub points. Yeah, that's fairly normal. Look, if other streamers if other streamers are getting 50 to 100 sub points, that is completely based on the viewers that they have. I think if you look in their channels, you will also see that they will have 1 or 2 viewers that massively donate, like massively gift. It might be that you don't have such a person in your community right now. That has to be okay. Because as you are building on your stream and as you are trying to grow, you are going to get... the sub points are going to come up with that. So what I would do is focus on the growth. Don't focus on the subs and the money. The money will come once you're growing. You're already on the 30 average, right? So your next step is going to be the 50 average. Once you get to the 50 average, you're going to hit a plateau again. Then you're going to go to then you go to partner level. So give it time and start making content on other platforms such as YouTube and TikTok in Swedish. Do it in the same language because that will make a difference. At least that's how I see it. So I hope that helped. Sorry I didn't have too much for you, but I think you're already doing a lot well. You just now need to step it up a gear, right? Start learning. Start learning. Start building an audience, which you're already doing. I mean, 28.5 average viewers is pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good. Okay. Let's remove Adam there. Yeah, you're in a pretty good spot. Guys, it's almost... It's getting close to 11. I don't think we'll have time for another review. So, I'm going to send you guys to a wonderful person. A friend of ours who is currently streaming. And I think, let me just check. Oh, they are streaming Observation Duty, which is really good fun. So please join me to see the wonderful Abelian. Absolutely lovely content creator. If you guys do want to join over on Twitch, then you can join with the raid messages. If you're over on YouTube, we will be back on Tuesday. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys have been absolutely incredible. And until next time, it is time for me to be signing off.